well-spaced, highly equipped, and the VIP and general wards that are here present. It stands out as a complex because it's not in any other facility here in Abuja. There's nowhere in this Abuja where a medical center or a health facility has this mix of everything in one complex. So it's a one-stop center, it's a one-stop complex, and admirably it's been named after His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We have been committed and will continue to be committed in delivering the required services that is world standard and one of a kind. This is very admirable. I welcome you all, and we promise and are ready to give our very best. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mariam. We are ready to give our very best, and this is what we are known for. And finally, I want to call on Scientist Paul Origi, a unionist, to come forward for his remarks. Paul, can we put our hands together for him, please?
Mr. President, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, and the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare and the Minister of Health, State, and my pragmatic MD, the Medical Director, the vintage Medical Director, and the wonderful Medical Director that I know as a construction prof. His presence, Mr. President, in FMC Jahi has transformed Federal Medical Center Abuja into an international-based hospital. Mr. President, you have a long standing of being a unionist, and standing here as one of the union leaders to testify, Mr. President, that under the leadership of our wonderful medical director, FMC Abuja has been a wonderful partner to union members. We are living as a family, we are living cordially with TMC top management committee in discharging our duties. Our welfare are well taken care of in a way, though we are Oliver Twist, Mr. President. We always ask for more to make sure that the union leaders and the members of Federal Medical Center discharge their duties effectively so that what we take home as salary will equally take us home, Mr. President. Using this opportunity, Mr. President, to ask for more, especially in terms of welfare of members in the health sector, to ensure that we discharge our duties, being union leaders or members of Federal Medical Center Abuja that work tirelessly to ensure that patients that comes here goes home smiling. And naming this complex, Mr. President, Bola Tinubu complex, is a good testament, Mr. President. You are doing everything to ensure that you discharge the cardinal point in your agenda, in your renewed hope agenda, which has to do with health. Today, we are commissioning a complex that houses so many activities, including laboratory session, for ophthalmology, and other sessions to ensure that patients that comes here does not wait tirelessly to get health care. Mr. President, thank you for what you are doing in Federal Medical Center Abuja, your support to our TMC, your support to the management, your support to every member of this wonderful hospital. Mr. President, like what our anchor have said, please, we wait the day you will be here for a physical tour visit. And we will be glad to welcome you, Mr. President, and we will be glad to honor you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paul, the great unionist. And that is why I brought you as the last man to talk. And I'm very sure the president, as a unionist, has also listened to you. So can we put our hands together for all of us? Yeah, we are gradually coming to what brought us here today. And If you look at agenda number 5 is presidential commissioning. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, here ably represented by the Medical Director, Federal Medical Center, Abuja. We are coming to what you have asked us to do today. And on that note, I want to invite our amiable Medical Director to please rise to his feet for the function of the day. So the Medical Director is going to walk up accompanied by members of the top management committee and some consultant for the great commissioning.
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank Mr. President for this great honor to represent him at the unveiling or commissioning of this Bola Tinubu complex. And this is part of the projects that he has commissioned across the nation to commemorate the 3-year anniversary of this administration. So I, Professor Saad Ahmed, the Medical Director of Federal Medical Center, Abuja, wish to commission this project on behalf of the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I hereby commission this Bola Tinubu complex to the glory of God and for the benefit of Nigerians. So now to the...
Can take a tour of the facility briefly.
For decades, movement across Nigeria's economic gateway came under enormous pressure. Traffic intensified, roads deteriorated, and travel times increased, leading to huge economic losses. Across the southwest, millions of commuters, businesses, and transport operators struggled daily across overstretched transportation corridors linking ports, industries, markets, commercial districts, and major interstate routes. But every great economy moves on infrastructure, on highways that connect industries, bridges that sustain commerce, and transportation corridors that move millions of lives every single day. In Nigeria, few regions carry as much economic significance as the Southwest. Home to major ports, industrial corridors, financial districts, logistics hubs, Nigeria's commercial capital, and some of Africa's busiest urban transportation networks. Under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, a major infrastructure transformation is underway. Across the southwest, strategic highways, bridges, and economic corridors are being reconstructed, rehabilitated, and expanded. This move is not merely to move vehicles, but to drive commerce, expand economic activities, catalyze industrialization, and move Nigeria forward. Across the southwest, a major infrastructure transformation is unfolding under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Together, these projects represent approximately 137.5 kilometers of strategic road and bridge corridors, and one of the most significant infrastructure renewal efforts currently underway in Nigeria. Since independence, movement along Nigeria's Atlantic coastline remained constrained despite the enormous economic potential of the region. Between Lagos and Calabar lies one of Nigeria's most strategic economic corridors. This vast coastal territory is home to ports, tourism assets, industrial zones, oil and gas infrastructure, and rapidly expanding urban centers. Yet, movement across this coastal belt depended largely on fragmented inland routes and congested transportation systems. With tenacity and uncommon courage, His Excellency President Bola Tinubu conceived the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway to change that reality. This is a bold national corridor designed to connect Nigeria's Atlantic coastline through modern infrastructure capable of supporting trade, tourism, logistics, industrial expansion, and long-term economic growth. A project that remained largely conceptual for many years finally came to life under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Constructing a coastal highway of this magnitude required extensive engineering precision. Construction teams worked across a difficult coastal terrain exposed to water, salt, marine pressure, and soft soil conditions. The project incorporates reinforced concrete pavement, extensive drainage systems, culverts, barriers, utility relocation, and modern traffic infrastructure. It is a 700-plus kilometer 10-lane highway project that is redefining the infrastructure landscape in Nigeria. The move became even more necessary as economic activity intensified around the Lekki Peninsula and coastal states in the southwest and south-south geopolitical zones. Section 1, stretching from Ahmadu Bello Way in Victoria Island to Eleko in the Lekki Peninsula, covers approximately 47.47 kilometers and is being executed by High-Tech Construction Company Limited. So important is the project that the administration introduced accelerated funding structures, stronger project supervision, and modern engineering standards to drive implementation. President Tinubu described the project as one of the most strategic infrastructure investments in Nigeria's modern history.
It is the most pleasing to note that the highway was constructed using continuously reinforced concrete pavement instead of flexible pavement, thereby assuming long-term durability that will go beyond some of our lifespan.
Thank God Almighty for the gift of the President, and honestly, I'm encouraged by who he is. He's focused and eyes on the ball. 4 legacy projects ongoing, 2 sections in the North Central, one in North Central and the one in the Northeast. No West can do this.
Today, completed portions of the corridor are already transforming movement across the Lekki axis. What was once largely underdeveloped transportation space is gradually evolving into a modern economic gateway, supporting logistics, tourism, maritime commerce, industrial investment, and regional connectivity. The other end of Lagos is Lagos-Gadon Expressway, Nigeria's busiest transportation corridor. Stretching approximately 127 kilometers, the highway connects Lagos to Ogun, Oyo, and major regions across the Federation. For years, rising commercial activity, population growth, and increasing axle loads placed enormous pressure on the corridor, with worsening traffic congestion around Bega, Ka, Aripo, Maburu, Moe, and Shagamu. This became sad daily realities for millions of Nigerians. Not only this slowed down the movement of freight, but also greatly affected travel time and economic productivity.
I've been doing this for about 5 years plus. We need to patronize the shaft, the hub, the spoil during that time. Porto, compared to this one. Now, this one is different now. That time we used to spend about 15 minutes interchange here. To Abuja 15 minutes, to Shagamu, this kind of 1 hour. But now, it's under 30 minutes. From we are about 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
But in this morning like this, when rain before, no way. Anyway, we will make up from when before we leave Abuja, we make up how the Shagamu road will be. People will tell us, everywhere don't block. So that day don't go with that. No, if you work anything, because any day we rain fall, or at the bad road, maybe truck don't enter for to fall. So no way for us to pass. So that is going to be that.
Before, that was too bad.
What's your experience like?
In the front of I looked at that place. Traffic is there for Kajola, for that place, for under bridge. But just now, the government can try for that time. To try for Shagamu, just a minute. It's a good.
Under the renewed hope agenda, rehabilitation, reconstruction, and expansion works accelerated significantly. The intervention introduced additional lanes, flyovers, underpasses, reinforced drainage systems, pedestrian bridges, and upgraded traffic infrastructure. Construction teams operated under intense logistics pressure while ensuring movement continued across one of Africa's busiest highways. Today, major portions of the Lagos-Shagamu corridor, Section 1 of the Lagos-Ibadan project, are operational. Traffic conditions have improved significantly. Travel time has reduced, and what was once associated with severe congestion is gradually transforming into a modern transportation gateway, supporting logistics, interstate trade, industrial supply chains, oil and gas distribution, and national mobility.
And we'll get there. We'll all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria.
Wow. This is not Abuja. It's not London. It's not America. It's not Canada. This is Shagamu-Bini Expressway. God bless Mr. President. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
President is walking.
Jagaba is working. He's working. Jagaba is working. Wow. So you mean we can witness this in Nigeria in my lifetime? How? Sea road.
Not be Abuja be this.
Not be Abuja. Not just Shagamu-Bini Expressway. Who said Jagaba is not working? And kudos to Honorable Commissioner for her works.
David Umai.
Mr. David Umai. Oh, no. You are great. You are great. We appreciate you all. Wow. Hey.
Carter Bridge remains one of Lagos' most critical transportation links. Connecting Lagos Island to the mainland, the bridge supports thousands of commuters and commercial movements daily. Over decades, heavy traffic pressure and structural wear required extensive rehabilitation works. And under the renewed Hope infrastructure drive, emergency repairs of the bridge's substructure and underwater elements were undertaken by Julius Berger Nigeria PLC. For Lagos and the millions of residents whose livelihoods depend on moving across the city's lagoon, preserving critical infrastructure means preserving life itself.
With one heart for one cause, we're determined to rebuild and restore. We're freedom, rise and truth.
For more than 3 decades, the third mainland bridge has remained one of the defining symbols of Lagos. Completed in 1990, the bridge has transformed movement across the city, transportation corridors. Today, the bridge records well over 120,000 vehicle movements daily. Over time, heavy traffic pressure, marine exposure, and structural stress placed enormous strain on critical underwater components beneath the bridge. Under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola, Tinubu, the federal government initiated one of the most technically complex structural interventions ever undertaken on the bridge. For the first time at this scale, extensive underwater and structural rehabilitation works targeted underwater pile caps, bridge piers, deck soffits, and critical load-bearing elements beneath the bridge itself. Executed by Julius Berger Nigeria PLC,
services can actually remember Federal Medical Center, Abuja, and then access it here at a cheaper rate. You can get the quality service and also with the comfort of your family being around you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gradually coming to the end of this program. We've had the tour of the facility, and now we have the vote of thanks. And on that note, I want to call on the head of clinical services, clinicals, Dr. Achuze Benadine, for the vote of thanks. Dr. Achuze, please, can we put our hands together for him?
Thank you. So I think my job this morning is very easy and simple. And that is to say thank you to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Tinubu. So I stand on the already established protocol by the medical director to thank the President of the Federal Republic, President Bola Tinubu, the Grand Commander of the Federal Republic, for virtually commissioning the Bola complex this morning. So many of these projects are ongoing. Commissioning of these projects are also ongoing across the country. But I'm very happy that the Federal Medical Center is one of the centers that we are chosen for the commissioning. And so I thank the President for appointing very good professionals to lead the Ministry of Health. You know, when you look at the giant strides that we have achieved in the past 4 years, it couldn't have been possible without the appointment of the right individuals at the right positions. So I extend the vote of thanks to the Honorable Minister of Health and the Minister of State for Health, the Permanent Secretary, the Medical Director of Federal Medical Center, Abuja, who has worked very tirelessly, day and night, week in, week out, to ensure that some of these projects that are being commissioned today are achieved in Federal Medical Center. Thank you very much, the Medical Director, for putting a very great team together. I always say it's an opportunity to work with you, because when you look at what is happening in FMC, you will realize that without the kind of leadership that we have, some of these things wouldn't have been possible. Today, the President himself has virtually commissioned the Bola Tinubu complex. This is in realization of the fact that the population of FCT is increasing. the population of Nigeria is also increasing. And we know that a healthy population is a productive population. Without health, people can simply not function. And so with the commissioner of this project today, the complex, as we've already heard, houses the VIP wing, the ENT department, the ophthalmology department, and some wards. FMC Abuja used to be a 150-bed hospital, but in the past 6 years, this hospital has added 250 beds. I think we deserve a round of applause for this. With this new complex, the total number of beds in FMC is approaching 400. And that's important that we can provide more services to the community that we serve, to Nigerians, you know. As the medical director has this saying all the time, if you're going to pass through the airport road to the airport because you want to access kidney transplant in some other countries outside the country, why not stop by? Because FMC is simply along the way. Come in and see what is going to happen. So I implore all Nigerians to use this single opportunity that our respected President Bola Tinubu has provided in FMC Abuja to access quality healthcare services like kidney transplant, open IVF, laser surgeries for the prostate, and renal issues. So this is a wonderful opportunity. You know, so I thank the President.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have the music?
Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign in peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Thank you very much. You may please take your seats.
Recording in
The
progress.
Executive Director and CEO, National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, Dr. Muyi Aino. The Permanent Secretary of the Lagos Primary Healthcare Board, Dr. Mustafa Ibrahim. The Zonal Director, here present, Mr. Adeoye of the Southwest Zone. The Program Manager, National Program Manager of the Impact Project Dr. Amina Abdul-Wan, Barrister Ima Unjoku, the contractor for EasyPrec, directors from the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency here present, distinguished partners here present,
what you see around you is not simply a warehouse. It's a declaration that Nigeria is serious about teaching every child in every community, saving vaccines. The Lagos hub has been years in the making. It is the product of the federal government's vision, World Bank's support through the Impact Project, and the dedication of every team that moved this from a concept to a commissioned facility. With a projection to accommodate storage capacity through 2035. The hub will serve over 90 million Nigerians across the southwest and south, and also the entire country for dry commodities. It will serve as a template for the Abuja and Kano hubs that will follow. On behalf of the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, I'm honored to welcome you all to witness this commissioning. We are grateful for your presence and we are proud of what Nigeria has built. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Logistics and health commodities. It is now time for us to take goodwill messages from respected partners here present. First up, I'd like to invite the representative of UNICEF, Mrs. Emediong. Representative of UNICEF, Mrs. Emediong Olagbaju, to please come up for her goodwill message. Please, can we give her a warm round of applause as she comes up?
Thank you very much, MC. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome to this August occasion. Standing on already existing protocol, I would like to welcome you to the commissioning of the Lagos Cold and Dry Storage Hub. We would like to congratulate MPHCDA for championing these efforts. It is not an easy stride, but we want to congratulate the agency for spearheading the efforts for bringing this initiative to reality. We strongly believe Gavi CEO, Dr. Sanya Nishta, the Gavi Senior Country Manager, Edna Harimenchi, and the entire Gavi team here in Nigeria and in Geneva. This great occasion marks the activation of a strategic asset, a modern, well-equipped logistics platform that will safeguard the integrity of vaccines and life-saving health commodities for millions of Nigerians, today and in many years to come. Behind every cold room, every pallet, every loading dock we will see today, there's a child somewhere in Nigeria who will receive a potent vaccine.
Because watching us, all the directors of the Federal Ministry of Health, representative of the ED Primary Healthcare Development Agency, the World Bank Impact, members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm. It gives me great pleasure on behalf of Mr. President and the Ministers of Health to commission these ambulances for the use in our primary health care centers for maternal and child health. It is my pleasure, Mr. President, and on behalf of the Ministry of Health, for the good of mankind and for the good of Nigeria, to cut these ribbons on your behalf. I would like to inform all of us standing here at this gathering that this is a milestone for the Ministry of Health, for the rural and urban communities. And as we heard speak earlier, this has taken 5 years in the making. And on behalf of the federal, I'd equally like to thank the World Bank for this laudable initiative. This is great. To improve the health outcomes and health statistics. We all know what we go through. We are ill and we cannot get needed medical attention. This ambulance is going down to the rural areas, and they will be stationed at the primary health care centers, where there are drivers that are trained and nurses will accompany the ambulances anytime they need to be moved. There's equally an call number, which everybody will have in the primary health care centers to assist. We only have the 6 ambulances which have already been sent to the riverine areas. So I want to say that please, as Nigeria, know that the health sector has greatly improved under the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President. In the past 3 years, so much has happened, and we assure Nigerians that better health outcomes will be seen before the end of 2027. So on behalf of the coordinating minister, the Minister of Health, and the entire Federal Ministry of Health, which has all the programs across our hospitals and across the geopolitical zone today, that we thank Mr. President for the great belief in the health sector, especially the 2 ministers that he has given us.
It says a lot about being in Lagos. So this is Lagos. Today marks another important milestone in Nigeria's health sector as we gather for the commissioning of the National Strategic Vaccine Cold Chain Store in the state, the Lagos state. This achievement reflects the strong commitment of the administration of His Excellency President Bola Tinubu, Grand Commander of the Federal Republic, towards strengthening the nation's health care and improving access to quality healthcare services for Nigerians. The support and priority given to health sector investments under the present administration, and indeed in the renewed hope agenda, continue to yield visible results that will positively impact millions of lives across the country. The National Strategic Vaccine Cold Chain Store major investment in Nigeria's immunization program, and beyond serving as a storage facility, it represents improved capacity for vaccine security, stronger logistics management, better preservation of vaccine potency, and more efficient distribution of vaccines across all states. This will further strengthen routine immunization, outbreak responses, and the overall resilience of our public health system. The impact of this facility will be felt amongst our children and vulnerable would depend on safe and potent vaccines for protection against vaccine preventable diseases. It will also serve as a strategic investment in Lagos State at ensuring our children are safe and they get their vaccines without breaking the cold chain. It also demonstrates Nigeria's readiness to continue advancing towards improved health indices and universal health coverage for our people. On behalf of government EDSA, permit me to sincerely congratulate His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, Grand Commander of the Federal Republic, the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Services, Social Welfare, the agency you have been leading so effectively and efficiently, the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, as well as the government and the good people of Lagos State, including our development partners and all stakeholders whose hard work, collaboration, and dedication has made this project a reality. I would like to commend the continued partnership among government institutions and development partners towards strengthening immunization services and primary health care delivery in Nigeria, and in particular in Lagos State. Lagos State is house to the largest number of zero-dose children.
Again, no video. Yeah, I have no. So to have. Position for the participants. Sorry, sir.
God and mankind. Thank you. This Federal Republic of Nigeria, Abubakar Tafawa University Teaching Hospital, Bauchi, Infertility and Assisted Productive Technology Center. This building was commissioned by His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. This day, 29th May 2026, under the leadership of Professor Yusuf Jibril, the Chief Medical Director, ATBU Teaching Hospital Bauchi. Thank you.
Thank you. The Chief Medical Director, you please quickly read your comment. You please quickly read your comment. And we have representative of the state government as well, the Commissioner of Health and the Executive Director, Primary Healthcare Development Board. Let's hear from the CMD's comment, please.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander Chief Forces of the Republic of Nigeria, distinguished honorable ministers, development partners, members of the press, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen. Following the successful ribbon cutting and commissioning of this center, I am honored to address you on this historic occasion of Abubakar Tafawa University Teaching Hospital Bauchi. Today, we celebrate a major milestone in productive health and medical innovation in Nigeria. Your Excellency, one of the unique highlights of this center is the computer-assisted analysis, CASA, which is the rarest in Nigeria. This advanced technology uses automated imaging and software to accurately analyze sperm concentration, motility, and morphology within 2 minutes, while eliminating the errors associated. The center is also with a modern intracytoplasmic sperm injection workstation, which enables specialists to inject a single directly into an egg in case of count or poor motility. Significant for couples the facilities embryo screening for genetic conditions such as sickle cell disease, helping to ensure healthier pregnancies and healthier families. The center represents hope, innovation, and our commitment to delivering world-class healthcare services in Nigeria. On behalf of the management of ATBU Teachers of Bauchi, I sincerely appreciate the federal government, the federal minister, and social welfare, the state ministry of health and social His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Bauchi State, our partners for making this achievement possible. And God bless.
Yes. Go in for the tour of the facility. You need to.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Welcome to Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University. Infertility and Assisted Reproduction Center. You're all welcome. Here, this an innovation. What the Chief Medical Director feels actually is one of his baby institution, because it's a standalone unit. The center actually comprises the reception, the offices and clinics, including and specialized ultrasound scan services that we do here during the process of assisted reproductive technology. And these are some of the things that we do. So, but of course, it's of note, just like the Chief Medical Director highlighted, we have some specialized equipment. So I think we need to go around and see the equipment You're well welcome. Thank you. Yes. 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 Left. Yes. You are welcome. Yes, sir. It's okay. Yes, we are starting here. So this is actually things here that are very, very active in the process of assisted reproductive technology. Here is the andrology lab, the unit, the theater, and embryology lab. Please, let's start with the andrology unit. You're welcome. The andrology unit is actually well equipped, and we can stand the time of every
top management, director of logistics, other directors and staff of the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, and colleagues from the Federal Ministry of Health, colleagues from Lagos State Government, members of the press, and our photographers and videographers, all other distinguished ladies. Oh, PFMOs, I recognize you. PFMOs and health fellows are a critical part of the healthcare workforce and human capital that President Bola Tinubu has put in place. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you to the commissioning of the Lagos Cold and Dry Storage Hub for Vaccines. This is a landmark achievement under the renewed hope agenda of His Excellency, the President of the country, President Bola Tinubu. This facility reflects the federal government's commitment to strengthening primary health care, around closing infrastructure gaps and ensuring that quality health services reach every Nigerian community. In this case specifically, that we are able to reach every corner of Nigeria with potent and high quality vaccines for our children. For many years, our vaccine supply chain system was really structured around one national strategic cold store, 6 zonal stores, all of which had inadequate capacity, old and obsolete equipment, and so necessarily there was a fragmentation of storage spaces, with states stepping in and having multiple storage units, which was very difficult to manage and definitely was not adequate to serve our rapidly growing population and expanding our immunization needs. When President Bola Tinubu came in, we set the target of not just increasing the number of antigens and vaccines that are available to our children, but also increasing the coverage and reach of all of the vaccines, which necessarily means that you will need more vaccines, you will need more storage space, you will need more logistics. So we needed to address this. Now, the vision for the 3-hub system is not new, as has been mentioned by Dr. Amina. In fact, I was privileged to be an advisor to government several years ago when the current minister of MPHCDA, when we assessed the 6 zonal hub, state level, LGA level, and the national cold store system, and redesigned that for optimal, and came up with a 3-hub model, which goes from 3 hubs to states and then zonal stores within states and direct to facilities. And this model is really designed to be more responsive and more fit for purpose for what we need in Nigeria. So this three-hub national immunization supply chain model really incorporates three modern mega stores that are located in Lagos, Abuja, and Kano, and are designed to decentralize vaccine storage and strengthen distribution nationwide. Today, this Lagos hub proudly becomes the first to be commissioned. It is only the first of three. There is the Abuja hub, which is in the process of being built. Some of that is completed. The dry store component is still in the works. And the Kano hub, which will be recommenced. This intervention was funded through a World Bank IDA credit, as has been described under the Impact Project, and is designed to more than 90 million Nigerians across the southwest and south-south geopolitical zones until 2035. By 2035, we project that we will assess again and determine whether there is a need to expand. Fortunately, that forward-looking approach has been taken to the design of this, and this is modular, and the capacity of it can be expanded as is necessary. This hub is strategically located 8 kilometers from the Murtala Mohammed International Airport and 16 kilometers from the Apapa port, and provides 1,152 cubic meters of cold and freezer storage in 6 working cold rooms and freezer rooms, as has been described, as well as over 15,000 1,312 cubic meters dry storage capacity for syringes, for other commodities that come from the immunization program. There is also a 10% contingency buffer in place for supplemental immunization activities and for emergency response. In addition to the vaccine and cold storage capacity, this is also built as a training hub. There is an administrative block that you can see over there with training halls that are designed to be a resource for building the capacity of professionals who want to build their competency in vaccine cold chain and logistics management across the country. This achievement demonstrates what is possible when government across multiple levels join hands with our partners for a shared purpose. The federal government provided the vision and leadership. The World Bank, through the Impact Project, provided critical financing, while Gavi, UNICEF, and WHO contributed technical expertise and global partnership support. We in the MPHCDA are very proud to have coordinated the implementation of this strategic national investment. Distinguished Development Agency, I want to sincerely appreciate His Excellency President Bola Tinubu for his unwavering commitment to investments and strengthening the health system and safeguarding the health of our people. Of course, I must appreciate our Minister, Coordinating Minister for Health and Social Welfare, for the leadership and vision that continues to drive and push us. And in fact, as the original architect of the vision of the three-hub model, when he was ED of MPHCDA. Our partners, World Bank, Gavi, UNICEF, WHO, CHAI, other partners that may be present here, we thank you for your collaboration. Lagos State Government, Ekolawa, thank you very much for your continued collaboration, and we look forward to working more effectively with you. And for my colleagues in PM Impact, all of the other colleagues and the Federal Ministry of Health, very proud of the have done here, and very proud of the progress that we are making. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the EDCO NPHCDA, the man who is wearing 2 caps today. He's about to take his seat, but he will be standing up in a bit, as it is now time for us to take the virtual commissioning of the Lagos Vaccine Hub, which will be done by no other than our special guest, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, who is ably represented here by the Executive Director and CEO NPHCDA, Dr. Muyi Aino. Please, can we give him a warm applause as we carry out the virtual commissioning, yes please, of this Lagos Vaccine Hub. He will be joined by the members of the high table primarily, while the rest of us, I'm sorry? All right. While the rest of us would observe from our seats. His Excellency would commission the tour, a guided tour by the contractor in the person of Barrister Ima Unjoku. Can we have 2 PFMOs join in, please?
2 PFMOs, 2. 1 boy, 1 girl. Okay, all of you should come.
I count it as a great honor to invite the guest at the occasion, Mr. President, represented by the ED, National Primary Healthcare Agency, Dr. Muyi, to commission this national assets to the glory of God and mankind. Thank you so much, sir.
good quality, potent vaccines for all. Amen.
The executive, Mr. President will now unveil the plaque. And
this Lagos Vaccine Cold and Dry Storage Hub is commissioned by His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, on Friday, 29th May 2026, under the leadership of Dr. Muyi Aina, ED, CEO of National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, supported by the Impact World Bank project. Thank you.
A round of applause for His Excellency. We will now take a quick tour of the facility, after which we will have a group photograph right here, and there will be media engagement, and we will be done. This tour will be guided by the contractor in the person of Barrister Ima Unjoku.
You're highly welcome to this facility. We have just walked past load dock. Perhaps you may wish.
Our high-capacity daughter booster station in Jahi, Abuja. 3 LCNG mother stations located in Kakao Village, Kaduna, Tamburawa, Kano, and along Damaturu Road, Maiduguri. 6 strategically positioned LCNG daughter stations across Gwazo Road and Hotoro centers in Kano, Rigachikun and Banawa in Kaduna, plus Bagar Road and Damboa Road in Maiduguri. We are also developing 8 RLNG facilities in Kano, Kaduna and Borno State, expanding access to cleaner, affordable and sustainable energy solutions for industry, transportation and communities. Rolling Energy, in partnership with the MDGIF, we're driving Nigeria's clean energy future through major gas infrastructure projects across the north. Our ongoing projects include our high-capacity water booster station in Jahi, Abuja, located in Kakao Village, Kaduna, Tamburawa, Kano, and along Damaturu Road, Maiduguri.
Vast gas reserves, but lacked the infrastructure to use them. In January 2024, President Bola Tinubu inaugurated MDGIF, and Mr. Oluwole Adama now leads its management. And projects that once took years now deliver in months. Across 16 parts, progress is visible. FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations, with OAU and ABU Zaria already on clean Nigerian gas. 15 Ibile oil and stations are now 60% complete. Asiko Energy and Rolling Energy are building in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna and Bola. To scale faster, Afrexim Bank is providing up to $500 million over 4 years through senior debt and credit guarantee. MDGIF complements this with equity and project preparation. Each station lowers transportation costs for families, cuts business costs, and cleans the air. MDGIF, turning Nigeria's gas resources into shared wealth. For decades, Nigeria held vast gas reserves but lacked the infrastructure to use them. In January 2024, President Bola Tinubu inaugurated MDGIF, and Mr. Oluwole Adama now leads its management. And projects that once took years now deliver in months. Across 16 partners, progress is visible. FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations, with OAU and ABU Zaria already running on clean Nigerian gas. 15 Ibile oil and gas stations are now 60% complete. Asiko Energy and Rolling Energy building in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna and Borno. Faster, Afrexim Bank is providing up to $500 million over 4 years through senior debt and credit guarantees. MDGIF complements this with equity and project Each station lowers transportation costs for families. Cuts business costs and cleans the air. Turning Nigeria's gas resources into shared. For decades, Nigeria held vast gas reserves. Infrastructure to use them. In January 2024, Tinubu inaugurated MDGIF, and Mr. Oluwole Adama now leads its management, and projects that once took years now deliver in months. Across 16 partners, progress is visible. FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations, with OAU and ABU Zaria already running on clean Nigerian gas. 15 Ibile oil and gas stations are now 60% complete. Asiko Energy and Rolling Energy are building in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, and Borno. To scale faster, Afrexim Bank is providing up to $500 million over 4 years through senior debt and credit guarantees. MDGIF complements this with equity and project preparation. Each station lowers transportation costs for families. Business costs and cleans the air. MDGIF, turning Nigeria's gas resources into shared. For decades, Nigeria held vast gas reserves but lacked the infrastructure to use them. In January, President Bola Tinubu inaugurated MDGIF. Oluwole Adama now leads its management.
The Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and on behalf of the Delta State Government, Right Honorable Sheriff Francis Oborowere, we count this day a very good day. And on behalf of them, I'm declaring this health facility open. I'm doing this commission on their behalf for the well-being and good people of Delta State, and particularly the people of Abo Kingdom. Thank you. This is renovated Abo Primary Care Center, as commissioned by His Excellency President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, on Friday, 29th May 2026. Leadership of His Excellency, Right Honorable Elder Sheriff A.O. Owerri, Executive Governor of Delta State, with support from Impact World Bank Project.
Okay, please let's put our hands together for the Permanent Secretary and His Excellency. At this point, we will have to stop by for a brief section of a group photograph with His Excellency in company of the permanent secretaries, in company of the, we'll use this background, please. In company of the permanent secretaries and directors here present, alongside representatives of the various organizations, the Delta State Contributory Health Commission, the Delta State College of Health Technology, representatives of the local government area, that, we would like to welcome the project manager of the Delta State Impact Project as he gives us a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to say a very big thank you to everyone that has graced this occasion. I thank His Excellency, the Governor of the... I thank the traditional ruler of this Abo Kingdom and his Royal Majesty. I say a very big thank you, sir. The permanent secretaries, Dr. Okubo, I say a big thank you to you. The PS, the also say Primary Care Development Agency, thank you. All the directors, health insurance, drug revolving, market of Abo Kingdom, the Abo regions, I say a big thank you, and may God us all and take us back to our various destinations. Thank you. Very much and have a safe trip. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So at this point, we'll quickly take the national anthem as we wrap up. Over to you, DJ. National anthem.
Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new Nigeria.
Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund, MDGIF,
is delivering a new LCNG infrastructure network across Kano, Kaduna, and Maiduguri. With LCNG mother stations, LCNG daughter stations, and RLNG stations strategically positioned to support commercial transportation, businesses, industries, and everyday mobility. These stations are equipped with modern technology, advanced safety systems, and high-capacity compressors engineered to serve thousands of vehicles daily. Rolling Energy is committed to powering a cleaner, smarter, and more sustainable future for mobility in Nigeria. The transition has begun.
Thank you. Quickly, next is going to be
And projects that once took years now deliver in months. Across 16 partners, progress is visible. FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations, with OAU and Zaria already running on clean Nigerian gas. 15 Ibile oil and gas stations are now 60% complete. As Energy and Rolling Energy are building in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, and to scale faster, Afrexim Bank is providing up to $100 million over 4 years, through senior debt and guarantees. MDGIF complements this. MDGIF complements project operation. Equity and project each station lowers transportation cuts business costs, and cleans the air. MDGIF air, turning Nigeria's gas resources. For decades, Nigeria held vast gas reserves. But lacked the in January 2024, President Bola inaugurated MDGIF, and Mr. Oluwole inaugurated now MDGIF, and Mr. Oluwole and projects that once took years now deliver in months. And projects that across 16 years now progress is visible. Across FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations. FEMADEC has 5 university CNG stations.
Ladies and gentlemen, quickly, very much on ladies and gentlemen, quickly. On the same vein, we take the invite Google message. Our ladies and gentlemen, Executive Director, MDGI, will be represented by Deputy Director of Project Management, MDGIF, Dr. Hussein Basaka, for the Google message. Can you please close together as we bring him on stage?
Thank you for the kind introduction. Your Excellency, the Honorable Minister of Petroleum Resources, State Gas, Chairman and members of the MDGIF Governing Council, distinguished representatives of the NMDPRA, Executive Chairman of the Presidential Initiative on Compressed Natural Gas, Managing Director, Rolling Energy, our esteemed partners and guests, ladies and gentlemen. The MDGIF is unavoidably at Lagos to commission 2 other CNG infrastructure, so I'm here. So it is my honor to convey the goodwill of the Executive Director, MDGIF, on the occasion of this commissioning ceremony. This event marks in our collective effort to strengthen Nigeria's gas infrastructure and advance the use of gas as a cleaner, more efficient, and more sustainable energy source. The MDGIF remains committed to supporting projects that drive energy access, economic growth, and national development. We are pleased to be associated with this important milestone, which reflects the value of collaboration between government, regulators, and private sector. We sincerely appreciate the President and Commander-in-Chief of Nigeria for his visionary leadership and the enabling environment for gas investment. We also commend the National Assembly for its support through appropriation of funds for equity investment by the MDGIF, the MGIF governing Honorable Minister of State Petroleum Gas for guidance and investment decisions, the MDPIA for its regulatory support, and our partners for their commitment to successful delivery of all our projects. As we celebrate today, we are to continue working with all stakeholders to deliver impactful gas infrastructure projects across the country. Congratulations to all concerned, and may this facility serve the public safely and successfully for many years. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Quickly, ladies and gentlemen, next we are going to invite Executive Coordinator PCA Ismail Ahmed for his goodwill message.
I'm Executive Chairman, sir. I'm not a coordinator. Good afternoon. I want to stand a protocol, but I can't. I want to specifically mention the Honorable Minister of brother and Oga. Former Minister of Sports, now Special Advisor to the President of Public Communications. Mr. Sunday Dare, thank you. With us today. My brother, my friend, the Senior Special Assistant to the President of Digital Media, Mr. Tega, the Executive, the Authority Chief Executive, ably represented by Haji. The Executive Director of MDGIF, ably represented by his Deputy Director. My brother, my younger brother, my friend, this is a very proud moment for me. The CEO of Rolling Energy, Mubarak Ambata. And ladies and gentlemen, everyone that is here, we're pleased to have you here today. I have been beaming and smiling, Honorable Minister. I know I have 2 minutes, but I just want to detour. Before I mention the last person I want to recognize, which is the President, I want to talk about the power of ideas. In 1976, a young military general became the head of state. In 1976, he took a decision that there is somewhere in the middle of a young military general.
And now Nigeria's energy future is taking the center stage right now on the screen, as we can see the commissioning of high-capacity rolling energy CNG daughter booster station that has been done in partnership with Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund. You know, today's ceremony is really important because these commissioning activities are all basically unfolding and highlighting the coordinated push, because we are seeing the effort into energy infrastructure nationwide. So this investment is speaking directly to cleaner energy, speaking to improve access and even strong industrial capacity. And it's very, very essential actually to Nigeria's gas development and visions.
Right. It is, and this is quite important because I mentioned earlier, it's happening across different locations in Nigeria. And it's still under the energy sector.
Please, a round of applause for him for this wonderful answer. Thank you. I really appreciate
it. Location, something amazing like this is happening, as you can see on
for this
screen
answer.
Right
this is the station, FEMADEC at FUTO, Owerri. The commission is currently going on, and it's just a testament to the fact that development is happening across different locations in the country. And this attests to the fact that there is deliberate action ensuring that development is every part and major parts of the country.
Right.
You would agree with that?
I agree totally.
Right. As you can see, the high stakeholders present for the event. The event is currently happening right there in the city of Owerri. The CNG station like FUTO Owerri. So pay close attention to the process going on, and a lot of things happening during the ceremony. You can see stakeholders involved, leaders involved, and everybody. So it's involved.
Yes, and you know all this is aimed to cushion the effects of the removal of fuels and apparently promote affordable, clean, and sustainable transportation across Nigeria.
And this is very necessary for the world that we're in. The government is ensuring that we are a step forward in initiatives like this. These are initiatives that help to ensure that things go forward and we're doing on the right tracks. The administration is ensuring that to make on the right track, doing the right things. And this commission, the CNG station at FEMADEC, FUTO, is testament to that fact.
So we're very happy with this initiative.
Actually, so please pay attention to what your screen and go on with the process of the commission across different locations.
And the long line of people who are willing to take. Because the economics makes sense. The demand is there. We are all here and we are ready to build and to meet up with that demand. So we are calling on the investors. If you have your small money, put it in CNG, put it in DP, because this will continue to grow. The people that missed the opportunity when oil and gas was broken in the rocks.
So can it still serve as compressed natural gas?
Ladies and gentlemen, to take it correctly, that was from the Executive Chairman, PCNG and MD Barrister Ismail Ahmed. Thank you so very much, sir, for the appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go into the other parts, I also love to quickly invite for the good message Mr. Sunday Dari, spokesperson to the President and SC Media and Public Communications for the goodwill message. Can you please put us hands together as he comes on the stage?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Minister.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful answer.
All right. I am a 400 level student of mechanical engineering, and I'm currently on my industrial training / CUS program. And I wanted to ask, given the purpose of this facility and its relevance to engineering, energy and events management, I want to know if FUTO students will be granted access for internship, CUS, and practical training opportunities. And then also, we saw 3 CNG already converted buses. I want to know if these buses are available to aid student transportation.
What was the first question before the buses? Anyway, for transportation, yes, we have provisions for buses and tricycles here, a very, very subsidized rate for you. Also, lecturers, departmental vehicles are encouraged to bring their vehicles here for conversion at a subsidized rate. Also, there is a credit scheme that is available that they can key into, payable over a period of time, because realistically what the president is doing is to make this exercise sustainable one. We don't want to run this program in 2 years, and the 3rd year you come here, you don't see anything. But like Mr. Obo said, if you still compare the cost of your purchasing for your vehicles and run the subsidized rate, so also that scheme that is available that they can keep to payable over a period of time, because it's realistically what the president is doing is to make this that is subsidized, that we're able to put more money back into your pocket. So we want people to realize that. And that is why the company, the agency, PCNGI, through a credit scheme, set up, which university, Obafemi University already key into it. Abuja University already key into it. The lecturers, they brought their vehicles, they've taken some soft loan to convert them, and they are already enjoying the benefit. So we want you to adopt the same principle here. Thank you. And for your first question, I don't know what it was. The 400 level.
Okay, he said without the provision for internship students,
oh yes,
there will be training for internship students.
There is absolutely training, and like Ms. Salmon said, everything is done here. If you gather yourself together and you don't 2%, but at least you come together 20, 25, we can organize training, we can organize practical one there, we can organize virtual one from our offices in Lagos and Abuja, and the practical one we can send people down here. We'll be doing conversion here, so we have people on ground. As a matter of fact, the exercise is such that we would like to take engineering students, train them, employ them, so that they can have job and start doing a conversion. The opportunity is there for you to take. If you are ready, we can train you, and you be in our workshop doing conversion, both for the campus and for people from outside that want to do their conversion. So the opportunity is there. Thank you.
All right, please, a round of applause for Mr. Fola Akinola for a wonderful answer. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. My own question is actually okay. My own question is actually a because honestly speaking, I can tell us
message by the executive director, MDGIF. Mr. Oluwole Adama.
Your Excellency, the Lagos State Governor, humbly represented by Mr. Abiodun Ogunleye, Commissioner of Energy, my distinguished and esteemed council member, MDGIF council member, present here, Mr. I call him DJ, Mr. Tajuddin Musa, you're welcome. Regional Coordinator, NMDPRA, all your distinguished CEO, MD Ibile, Oil and Gas, standing on all existing protocol, I said, good afternoon. Good afternoon again. And thank you all for joining us today. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you to this commissioning of the compressed natural gas refueling station by Ibile Oil and Gas in Ojota. Today is a monumentous day, not only because we are unveiling 4 projects today across the country. Our partners, just like Ibile, we're in other locations today, which is 4 out of 10 in the last few months we started nationwide. But because we are taking another important step in building the kind of infrastructure Nigeria requires. Why did I say so? This is the kind of infrastructure we required. We are sitting on over 210 trillion cubic feet. That's proven gas. Unproven, we have over 600 trillion. We are more a gas nation than the oil. But because of that in infrastructure, we can harness our potential. So that's where the MDGIF was created by the PIA 2021 to trigger domestic gas infrastructure in Nigeria. So these projects are a clear example of what is possible when governments, regulators, fund managers like us, investors like Ibile, oil and gas, and technical partners unite around a shared purpose. It demonstrates that real progress happens when vision is translated into action. Before I go deeper, let me, on behalf of our fund, that I sit as one of the drivers of that fund, sincerely thank His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for his strong leadership, enabling incentive provided to support gas investment in Nigeria, and for inaugurating the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund Governing Council just about 2 years ago. This effort has laid the groundwork for the achievement what we are celebrating here today. So we say thank you. Please, let's clap for Mr. President. We also want to thank the National Assembly for the appropriation of funds for equity investment in the critical infrastructure. That support has made it possible for the fund to participate meaningfully in projects to increase gas infrastructure in Nigeria. Our appreciation also goes to the MDGIF Governing Council, represented here by one of our board members, Mr. Musa, that is called BJ, the company, for taking the final investment decision on a project like this that made this joint venture partnership possible. Your support and confidence have brought this project to life. Thank you. Though we're part of it, we're equally grateful to the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Gas Regulatory Authority, NMDGIF, for their regulatory support and guidance provided throughout the process. Your professionalism, cooperation have helped make this journey smoother and more successful. And to our partners, Ibile, we owe a duty to thank you for your hard work, your dedication, resilience, and for what is happening around. In 15 locations, you have 3 already, and no more are coming. Lagos is the commercial hub center with more vehicles than anywhere. So we felt the need to partner you, and you have not failed us. We say thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, just like the MD has mentioned, this station is more than concrete, steel, and equipment. It is about delivering cleaner fuel, improving energy access, boosting economic profit, and securing a better future for Nigeria. As we commission this station today, we do so with gratitude, with hope for even greater achievement ahead. Thank you all for coming, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Adama. I'm just being sync with the presidential commissioning. Would like for you to look to your right, to the screens by your right and your left, as we link up with the presidential commissioning. Okay, so just before we link up, would like to tell you that this CNG is open, this station is open to all and sundry, and you can change your vehicles. Of course, I shouldn't be telling anyone that right now. You can change your petrol vehicles to CNG. I hear is more efficient. I say I hear because I have not done mine. It's more efficient, it's cleaner, and it's cheaper. And Ibile Oil and Gas has been doing so much in Lagos State. Can you please clap for yourselves?
Here, the last speaker mentioned, it's truly remarkable in partnership with other organizations like Rolling Energy is happening across different parts of the country. And today's event represents more than the unveiling of a modern energy facility. It reflects innovation. And this is one of the features that the current administration has taken quite seriously. And it creates access to compressed natural gas, also known as CNG, which is a solution to the fuel situation that we currently have in the country. And this is quite a laudable innovation, if you ask me.
Yeah, we have to also mention how it helps a lot with job creation, because of course having this TNGA gas stations now open, it means more young people are going to be employed, and speaks better for the society. So it's a win-win on both ends.
And also notable is the state-of-the-art facilities that's available across different locations, right? And also the energy source, CNG, which means the federal government is setting a template which other people can follow. And this is quite laudable. If more people follow this, it's a solution already in the pipeline, which is helpful to the country as a whole. And also us, the federal government is being deliberate about all of this.
Yes, we're just going to keep watching and see how much more commissioning goes on along the energy sector today.
Right. If you focus on your screen, there's another keynote speaker about to go on and deliver a particular speech. So pay attention and you'll learn more about the ongoing project. Good day.
Today also marks the seventh year of him being the governor of Lagos. Can you put our hands together and give glory to God for great work he has done through our governor? Thank you very much. Thank you. His Excellency the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, representatives of the federal government that are here, particularly the leadership of the midstream and downstream gas infrastructure fund, who we have here with us, the executive director, through whom we will reach out to everyone. We are most grateful for your partnership. The managing director and everyone that is on the Ibile Oil and Gas team, we celebrate your tenaciousness. Here, I'm not going to say, I've not seen a few friends of mine here. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's such a great pleasure to be with you. Good afternoon. I'm delighted to be here today as we commission the Ojota Compressed Natural Gas Station, a project that clearly demonstrates what purposeful leadership, strong collaboration, and shared vision can achieve. Let me begin by acknowledging and commending His Excellency President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, for his bold, courageous, and forward-looking leadership in repositioning Nigeria's energy sector. The decision to remove fuel subsidy on May 29, 2023 was not an easy one, but it was a necessary and patriotic step towards securing our economic future. What distinguishes leadership is not just taking difficult decisions, but providing practical, people-oriented people-focused solutions to ameliorate the impact of such decisions. Through the Compressed Natural Gas Initiative, PCNGI, Mr. President has demonstrated a firm commitment to ensuring that Nigerians benefit from cleaner, safer, and more affordable energy alternatives. This initiative represents a clear pathway towards economic relief, energy security, and environmental sustainability. As a state, Lagos is fully aligned with this national direction. Today's commissioning is not just infrastructure, it is about leadership. It is about demonstrating that when bold decisions are taken at the national level, they are met with deliberate, aligned, and effective action here in Lagos. What we are witnessing is a practical manifestation of reform, clear evidence that the policies championed at the federal level are not theoretical, but are delivering real impact for Nigerians. Lagos has always been at the forefront of national progress, and we make no apology for that. With leadership comes responsibility. the responsibility to lead implementation, to de-risk transition, and to ensure that reforms translate into tangible benefit for our people. That is exactly what we are doing here today. This project is a clear statement of confidence, confidence in policy, confidence in partnership, and confidence in Nigeria's future. It sends a strong message that Nigeria is ready, Lagos is ready, and that we are serious about building a modern, resilient, and competitive energy economy. We are not simply responding to change, we are shaping it.
Our high-capacity daughter booster station in Jahi, Abuja. 3 LCNG mother stations located in Kakao Village, Kaduna, Tamburawa, Kano, and along Damaturu Road, Maiduguri. Transportation and communities. Growing energy in partnership with the MDGIF for driving Nigeria's clean energy future through major gas infrastructure projects across the north. Our ongoing projects include our high-capacity daughter booster station in Jahi, Abuja, 3 LCNG mother stations located in Kakao Village, Kaduna, Tamburawa, Kano, and along Damaturu Road, Maiduguri. 6 successfully positioned LCNG daughter stations across Brownsville Road and Hotoro Quarters in Kano, Rigatikun and Hanawa in Kaduna, Baga Road and Dambua Road in Maiduguri. We are also developing 8 RLNG facilities across Kano, Kaduna, and Borno states, expanding access to cleaner, affordable, and sustainable energy solutions for industries, transportation, and communities.
Ladies and gentlemen, quickly, before we go into the ribbon cutting, we want to observe a quick photograph. Yes, sir? Over here, sir. Thank you. Media personalities, men and women in the house, we are to observe this. It is necessary for us to document this moment with everyone. So please, to our photographers, come help direct this segment quickly. Just after that, we go into the ribbon cutting and a quick tour of the facility, and we are done with the event. Thank you. His Excellency, Honorable Minister, please, we would love to also have the picture segment outside for a better view, sir Amal. Sorry for the inconvenience. We would love to also take it outside for a better view. We have the backdrop over there. Okay, thank you. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's have the Honorable Minister there. Please, we don't want to have it crowded. Thank you. Please, can we do what to have that? Okay, thank you. We can also observe from this angle, to those of us very close to the minister, we can look back a little bit and observe from this angle. Thank you. Thank you.
Over here. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Tinubu, GC, I here in the presence of the Chairman PICNG, my brother Otega, MD of Gwale, the representative of executive, and other dignitaries that are here. I commission this for the good of man to the glory of God.
Thank you so very much. Right now we are going to commence the tour. If you're ready, we are set to go. We have the tour of the facility. Let's have a view of the magnificent work being done here. Yes, we should please, the CEO will direct us on how to go. Thank you so very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Right Honorable Minister. Members of the MDGIF, what we have here is our control process. We have an 8,500 SCM gas tube skid, which that gets unloaded into the compressor. You can come with us, sir. And from the compressor, it is pumped into the buffer storage. The buffer storage holds the compressed gas at 230 to 250 bars, and it goes through the gas.
You're still watching the commissioning of high-capacity CNG daughter booster station, which is done in partnership with Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund by Rolling Energy here in Jahi, Abuja. You know, this state-of-the-art facility is developed with the aid of, like I mentioned before, the Midstream and Downstream Gas Infrastructure Fund, and it represents holistically a deliberate effort to expand access to cleaner, more affordable energy and even sustainable energy solutions for Nigerians at all levels. And beyond infrastructure, we have seen that this facility, from what we are seeing from the tour that is ongoing currently, speaks innovation. It also speaks very importantly to affordability and even the future of mobility in Nigeria, which we have spoken about. Governments across all levels have emphasized on this over the years. So the Jahi CNG station, as we can see, is designed not merely as a refueling point, but as a complete clean energy ecosystem. So it has its integrated conversion, it has the processing, it has storage, and even high capacity dispensing system. All of these in one vision to make access easier to all Nigerians. So this is happening at a time when Nigeria deliberately deepening efforts to diversify energy use, reduce dependence on conventional fuels, reducing the effect of the revival fuel subsidy, and facilities like this are providing practical solutions and having direct impact on citizens and even businesses. So we're going to continue the commissioning watch right now and back shortly. Right now, we are seeing what's going on at the Ibile oil and gas station, Ojota CNG station. We're seeing the gas breathing, and we are just a few seconds ago we saw gas being filled into a vehicle. Generally, this just assures Nigerians that, hey, this is safe, this is how it works, and many people over the years have only known about using vehicles with fuel, but now we're seeing innovation that gas is welcome, it is safe, it's okay, nothing will go wrong, and we have the right to see the right GPS, the right things on deck, the right amount of everything. So Nigerians can embrace all this, go to the nearest CNG stations and turn your vehicles from fuel into CNG as being pushed by the President Tinubu's administration, the New Hope administration, saying gas is safer, gas is more affordable, gas is cheaper, gas is better for the environment. We are still at the Ojota CNG station in Lagos State, where Ibile Oil and Gas has commissioned another CNG station. Of course, we know in Nigeria that CNG offers Nigerians a more cost-effective alternative to conventional fuels. It's better, it's cheaper. Like most people have said, it's safer, particularly for transportation and commercial mobility. As fuel cost even continues to rise across board and shapes economic realities at some fronts, investing in gas infrastructure provides new opportunities, provides opportunities for affordability and even energy security. And so we have seen Nigeria, of course, is richly endowed with natural gas resources. And so it just makes sense that facilities like this come up, initiatives like this are encouraged, because it helps convert that potential into real value for citizens at large. So the conversion and transition to gas-powered vehicles, gas-powered mobility is highly encouraged, because this is not just about transportation, it's also about economic efficiency. We need, looking at everything happening in Nigeria, inflation and all of that, Nigerians need to be able to maximize resources, and switching to CNG just makes sense. Also looking at industrial growth and even sustainable development. And from what we've heard at the CNG station, there are also opportunities for people to learn. Mechanics can go and learn how to convert vehicles from fuel to CNG vehicles, because most people have complete access. So if we have more opportunities, more people have access to these CNG facilities, of course many people would embrace it and say, for truth, it is better and even better for the environment at large. Later on, we'll move into looking at the bridge between healthcare and energy, as we're going to be launching and commissioning vehicles and ambulances, particularly that are now running on CNG. So you see how the energy sector is rubbing off in the healthcare sector, making life generally better for Nigeria. So please stay tuned as we enjoy the series of commissioning that we have to do today.
The South region of Nigeria remains one of the nation's most strategic economic zones, home to ports, oil and gas facilities, industrial hubs, and rapidly growing cities, including Port Harcourt, Warri, Calabar, Uyo, and Yenagoa. The region also hosts critical national assets, including the Nigeria LNG complex in Bonny Island, the Bonny Oil Terminal, the Forcados Terminal, the Kwa Ibo Terminal, the Port Harcourt Refining Company, the Owerri Refining and Petrochemical Company, and several offshore support logistics operations across the Niger Delta coastline. Yet, despite its enormous contributions to national development, many roads and bridges linking these communities gradually deteriorated, making movement, trade, and economic activities across difficult coastal routes slow, stressful, and expensive. What should have been short journeys often turned into exhausting hours on failed roads, abandoned disconnected communities, and severe traffic congestion. Transported battled rising vehicle maintenance costs. Businesses faced a delay moving goods and services, while many communities watched economic opportunities decline because of poor or no road access. When President Bola Tinubu assumed office in 2023, the administration inherited more than 2,000 ongoing federal road projects nationwide, including several strategic highways and bridges requiring urgent intervention. In response, the federal government launched a renewed infrastructure drive under the Renewed Hope agenda, prioritizing major highways, bridges, and introduced coastal roads aimed at improving connectivity and accelerating national development. Today, visible and advanced progress is ongoing across major projects nationwide. In the South-South region, long-standing transportation challenges are gradually giving way to safer highways and improved mobility. From the Bodo-Boni Road to the rehabilitation of the Enugu-Port Harcourt Expressway and ongoing interventions along the East-West Road, these projects are reconnecting communities, strengthening economic activities, and restoring confidence in Nigeria's infrastructure. With durable construction technology and the strong commitment of President Bola Tinubu, these projects are being built to serve Nigerians for generations. In the next few minutes, we will unveil 3 of the major infrastructure projects completed and delivered this year across the South-South region, which are the Bodo-Boni Road with bridges across the Opobo Channel, Afa Bridge 550 meters, Opopo Bridge 1000 meters, Nanebe Bridge 640 meters, 9 number of mini bridges, 1 number of pipeline crossing bridge, 204 meters and 37.9 kilometer of road by Julius Berger Nigeria Limited, 43.50 kilometer Enugu-Port Harcourt Expressway, Port Harcourt to Aba by CCECC Nigeria Limited, the East-West Road in Delta State by TrueTech Global Investment Limited, under the administration of President Bola Tinubu. For many years, Bonny Island remained one of Nigeria's most economically important locations without direct road access to the mainland. The Bonny Island hosts major oil and gas facilities, including the Nigeria LNG project export terminals operated by Shell Petroleum Development Company, major crude oil loading facilities, gas processing infrastructure, and several offshore support operations serving the nation's petroleum industry within the Niger Delta region. The idea of linking Bonny Island to the mainland by road dates back to the early 1960s during the administration of Prime Minister Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, following the expansion of crude oil exploration and export activities within the area. Over the years, several administrations revisited the proposal, including during the military era of General Olusegun Obasanjo in 1978, when initial concepts for the project were further developed. However, difficult terrain, funding challenges, and engineering complexities repeatedly delayed implementation. Residents of Boni Kingdom, Finima, Opobo, and surrounding riverine communities depended almost entirely on boats and helicopters for movement. Transporting goods, building materials, and petroleum equipment into the area was extremely expensive, while residents faced serious difficulties accessing healthcare, education, and economic opportunities on the mainland. The swampy environment of the Niger Delta, tidal movements, and unstable soil conditions made the project one of the most technically challenging road constructions ever attempted in Nigeria. In 2014, under the administration of President Goodluck Jonathan, construction started in 2017 when it was flagged off by Yemi Osibanjo under Muhammadu Buhari. The federal government revived the project through a partnership with Nigeria LNG Limited, while construction was awarded to Nigeria PLC.
President Buhari promised to invest heavily in the Niger Delta and to ensure peace and prosperity. Today is therefore not only for the flag off of an important road project, but it is also for the commemoration of the promise kept.
But due to funding and extremely difficult terrain, the job was stalled. Upon assuming office in 2023, President Bola Tinubu sustained federal support for the project through critical funding approvals and policy interventions aimed at ensuring uninterrupted construction process.
Road project is exactly 8. The commencement of the project was on 20th of October 2017, and the initial contract sum was 120 billion naira as at 2017, and later it was augmented by the past administration to 199 billion, and there was a caveat there that the project will not be further augmented, but when we came on board, Beja insisted and they filed that agreement. But because of the commitment of Mr. President to the people of Niger Delta and the entire country, it was back and forth until the president directed, go and give them what they want. And that's how 80 billion was, further added to make the project a total of 280 billion. And for those who are asking for cost, it's still for me an estimated cost of 7.4 billion per kilometer. 7.4 billion per kilometer. And I agree, because this is a coastal route also, going through marshy lands and everything. But you will find out that if we are to do this project now, it will cost over 15 billion per kilometer by the standard of Julius Berger. Standard in terms of very high pricing that Berger is known for. But the work quality is very good, and I'm very happy with the commitment of the project manager, Tini. He understands the job very well.
President Tinubu built Afa Bridge, 550 meters. Opobo Bridge, 1,000 meters. Nanebi Bridge, 640 meters. 9 number of mini bridges, number of pipeline crossing bridge, 204 meters, and 37.9 kilometer of road. Under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Works, engineering works continued across extremely difficult environmental conditions. Construction activities include land reclamation, soil stabilization, embankment construction, bridge piling, drainage systems, and reinforced concrete pavement designed to withstand flooding and heavy industrial traffic.
Bola Boni Road has been a political road for long. Is it not correct? Every government comes, every government goes, we will do Bola Boni Road. But see how, without prompting, without putting pressure on him, as we are coming, I said to God be the glory, that in our time, we are riding on this road. Now tell me why anybody in Bonny will not support Mr. President. Is there any reason? For the first time in the history of man, we can drive from Port Harcourt to Bonny local government.
Each time you want to visit Bonny, you will call him to say, Minma, how is the weather? Minma, how is the tide? Is it flowing or is it heavy? Today, all that is history because the president has connected it to the rest of Nigeria.
Advanced bridge launching techniques were deployed across major waterways, while elevated road sections were constructed to improve resilience against tidal flooding. Today, the Bodo Boni Road stands as one of the most ambitious coastal infrastructure projects ever delivered within the Niger region. For the first time in history, residents and commuters can now travel directly between Bonny Island, Bodo, Opobo, and surrounding mainland communities entirely by road transportation. The project is expected to support industrial expansion, improve logistics for oil and gas operations, stimulate local businesses, and enhance security through easier movement of people and emergency services. Originally developed post-Civil War period under the military administration of General Yakubu Gowon in the early 1970s, the Enugu-Port Harcourt Expressway was one of Nigeria's most important economic highways. The expressway is part of the A3 Federal Highway and links Enugu State, Abia State, Imo State, and Rivers. Enugu-Port Harcourt Express.
The 3-year presidential renewed hope commissioning has been commissioned a series of projects across Nigeria that is Mr. President Bola Tinubu. Today is 29. The exercise is across Nigeria, across different MDAs and different initiatives, had it in the energy sector and the mainstream downstream gas infrastructure fund. We have 4 major flagship projects. We have FEMADEC energy, which happens in Owerri. We have Portland gas in Ojota, Lagos, and so many others happening across Nigeria.
After the Nigerian Civil War, the federal government under Yakubu Gowon began rebuilding major roads across southeastern Nigeria in the 1970s to restore transportation, economic activities, and movement across the region. During this period, strategic highways such as the Enugu-Onitsha Expressway and Enugu-Port Harcourt Road were developed and expanded, with several sections opened in phases to support trade, national unity, and economic recovery. In the years that followed, different administrations also carried out rehabilitation and reconstruction efforts on several federal roads across the southeast.
The making of the 4 legacy projects
by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway, 1,068 kilometers by 6 lanes. The Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, 750 kilometers by 6 lanes. The Calabar-Abuja Trans-Sahara Highway, 465 kilometers by 6 lanes. From Akwanga to Jos, 120 kilometers. From Jos to Bauchi, 100 kilometers. From Bauchi to Gombe, 127 kilometers. From Gombe to Biu in Borno State, 125 kilometers. From Biu to Maiduguri, 188 kilometers. Together, these roads form a strategic passage through the center and northeast of Nigeria. 47 years ago, then President Shehu Shagari and his administration initiated a daring project.
You know, I have spoken on the inaugural speech on the 1st day of October and laid stress on our desire and our resolve to work for African unity.
There are so many things that some of cynicals will say may be impossible, but in your dictionary of service, everything is possible and must be possible. You have the talent, you have the level of intellectual capacity to turn this country around.
The decision was taken to connect Agbara and Badagry to Ogun State, and then sure enough, continue and connect Ogun State to Oyo. From there, the project ambition continued growing, connecting Oyo to Kwara, Kwara to Niger, Niger to Kebbi, and finally from Kebbi ending at Ilela in Sokoto. The final stage of the project became the Sokoto-Badagry 1,000-kilometer superhighway. It is this project that became the second of the 4 legacy projects to be adopted by the current Renewed Hope administration.
That will be provided. Dams will be provided for irrigation purposes along the corridor. I understand railway line will also be constructed, just like what Mr. President promised, that there will be a coastal railroad between Lagos to Calabar. Equally, we want a rail line to be constructed from Lagos to Ilela.
Equity contribution by the federal government and innovative financing to ensure that from start to finish, these infrastructure projects will be fully
use the state governors of the state this highway is passing through. Empower them, work with them, so they ensure the road that pass through their state is completed.
This road project, when completed, would go a long way in improving the socio-economic and political well-being of many communities living not only in the northwest, but the entire northern Nigeria.
In addition to the previously proposed superhighway, the Renewed Hope administration saw fit to further develop the project by connecting Badagry to Lagos. A connection so daring and innovative, in line with what the Renewed Hope administration embodies. A 61-kilometer section through Snake Island and under the lagoon. Yes, under. A tunnel under the Commodore Channel, 3.5 kilometers long. Then going under at Snake Island and linking up beside Eko Atlantic City, connecting with Ahmadu Bello Way, and Ahmadu Bello Way links with Section 1 of the Coastal Highway, which is already almost complete. The first section of 120 kilometers by 3 lanes was acquired in Sokoto, and today Mr. President is flagging off the second carriageway by another 3 lanes. Then Mr. President, not done, decided that the longest section of any of the legacy projects was to be procured. From kilometer 120 to kilometer 378, the 258 kilometer Kebbi section is currently under construction. Today, Mr. President is also flagging off the second carriageway in Kebbi. Now, the first 378 kilometers, a 6-lane dual carriageway concrete highway, is under construction. This project demonstrates the government's commitment to enhancing transportation infrastructure nationwide. It complements the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway and lays the groundwork for further road development.
We are happy. The way the high tech is going on with this work, we are extremely happy.
The Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway brings immense benefits from offering work opportunities during construction, access to dams, access to rice basin, access to wind energy, and so much more. This feat can only be done by the great thinker and the great actualizer.
To build a nation of prosperity, embark on bold endeavor so that your country can be successful. Generations yet unborn can have a good landmark, a memory to treasure, and good understanding to copy, good education to promote the other generations. I said earlier, it's my bragging day. We said, we will do this road. We are determined to do it. The way we are going, we have a road that will outlast us and outlive all of us here present. That is how to build the future. The project is just more than a mere road. It's a symbol of hope, unity, and prosperity.
In embarking on this kind of project, it's an inspiration from the man who tamed the Atlantic Ocean, the man who turned the menace of the Victoria Island, occasioned by the ocean surge, into a paradise of opportunities. Starting from Section 1 at Ahmadu Bello Way, the project faced a lot of challenges. Challenges of paying huge compensation running to over 18 billion naira. Challenges of very bad subgrades. In some cases, having a peat of over 10 meters in depth. The unsuitable soil had to be removed by the contractor and then replaced with fresh, sharp sand. The existing ground levels would also need to be increased by another 3 meters. However, with the encouragement of President Bola Tinubu and with the experience of high-tech construction, the Minister of Works was determined to accomplish the task. Here, the introduction of 30-ton impact rollers to the construction industry of Nigeria serves as one example used to reduce consolidation times. 20 cm stone base is then spread, mixed with 5% cement, and then compacted. Only then priming with MC1, laying a longitudinal 20 mm reinforcement, 20 cm spacing along each carriageway and each shoulder. Then, using concrete grade 40 to lay 280 mm thick reinforced concrete. And finally, spraying chemical curing compounds, keeping it vehicle free for 28 days.
It is a most pleasing to note that the highway was constructed using continuously reinforced concrete pavement instead of flexible pavement, thereby assuming long-term durability that will go beyond some of our lifetime.
Section 2 is 55 kilometers by 6 lane. About 5 kilometers is completed.
Whether you like it or not, you are here, and the hope is here. So, what else? If you have hope, you have Rahman, you have Asiwaju, and you have Dave. The way we are going, we have a road that will outlive all of us.
Section 3A, 3B, 65 kilometers by 6 lanes in Cross River and Akwa Ibom. And the work is going on seriously. Other sections are in the process of design completion. And in the words of Asiwaju, we are not afraid. This coastal highway shall be built.
The products from this zone will have seamless evacuation corridors to reach the teeming consumers with and outside the shores of the country. The optics are therefore favorable regarding the socio-economic fortunes of Cross River State, as we are open for possible collaboration at all fronts.
For this road passing through Akwa Ibom, it could have gone elsewhere, and so it's not a right. We don't take it for granted, and we send our esteemed gratitude to him for the work and for his thinking well of our people, particularly those of us in the coastal area of this country, so as to be able to move goods and services to the urban communities and urban center.
Challenges are all over the world. You can see the chaos all around you, but be focused like a man driving in the tunnel. Don't see the sky, don't look up, face your direction. Be committed to the value and principle of result that will affect you, your neighbor, and the entire nation.
The Trans-Sahara Road is the third project of the Renewed Hope administration, led by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. In the 1900s, the administration of colonial master Lord Lugard established many African trans-Sahara trade routes, on which they were using camels to travel to Sudan and East Africa. Over time, these trades had developed to other nations and other states, especially in Calabar, where the colonial administration first started in southern Nigeria. From Calabar, further trade routes developed towards the southern eastern states, from where they were getting their slaves. From there, the trade routes linked up to the north, where palm oil and groundnut were traded. This road is a 465-kilometer dual carriageway 6-lane concrete highway that continues to build on the vision of having a connected nation. By starting from Calabar at the end of the coastal highway, the legacy project continues to lengthen. From Calabar, it goes to Ebonyi State, through Ibile Beach, continuing to Benue. At Benue, the River Niger needs to be crossed by a 1.35-kilometer bridge. It crosses to Kogi State. From Kogi State to Nasarawa, from Nasarawa to Abuja.
I welcome you all to Ebonyi State on this momentous and transformational occasion. Today is not just about the flagging off of a road construction project. It is a day that history will remember as a defining moment in our collective journey towards progress. Connectivity and national integration. We are gathered here on the soil of Ebonyi State to witness the takeoff of a critical section of the 118.8-kilometer superhighway.
Today, the president, the uncommon thinker, the man who tamed the Atlantic Ocean, is constructing this important trade route. The Section 1 of the Trans-Sahara Road is designed. 123 kilometers have been awarded, and the work is ongoing. A total of 465 kilometers cross river to Abuja. This connects the fourth legacy project, which runs from Akwanga to Jos, to Bauchi and to Gombe. This is one of the two projects submitted by Mr. President in China for infrastructure funding request in September 2024, when he led the Nigerian contingent to the infrastructure belt of China. This project is at design stage, where Mr. President directed the change from flexible to conform to rigid pavement. The project is now 439 kilometers close to being complete at design stage and close to being procured. These are the 4 legacy projects across Nigeria. They provide prospect for agriculture, national and international trade activities, provide shipment evacuation corridors to all the wharfs and the windmill farms to dams and various cities. 72 dams to be constructed or rehabilitated have been confirmed along the route. solid mineral deposits have been discovered and are ready to be used for the benefit of Nigeria.
It is necessary to invest in infrastructure to sustain the growth and bring economic prosperity to our people.
The Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway is connected to 750 kilometers of ongoing Sokoto, Zamfara, Katsina, Kaduna, of which Mr. President has advanced seriously. And the project is being constructed on reinforced concrete pavement. And from Kaduna, it links to 700 kilometers of the Abuja, Kaduna, Zaria, Kano Road, which is also ongoing by Mr. President. At Lagos-Calabar axis, it links up with a 526 kilometer of the East-West Road. From East-West Road, it connects back to the Trans-Sahara Highway to Abuja. It also connects from Ahmadu Bello Way, going through the Third Mainland Bridge to Lagos, Ibadan, and then from Lagos, Ibadan, it connects to Shagamu, to Owerri, to Benin, to Asaba, to Onitsha, and covering southeast and south-south. The fourth legacy project through Gombe connects to Kano, Jigawa, Bauchi, Maiduguri Road. Together, these projects continue to bring together Nigerians. Another example are the Trans-Sahara section at Ebonyi axis. It connects Port Harcourt to Enugu and Enugu to Onitsha and the Akwanga Gombe Road. All the four legacy projects are connected to major ongoing road projects of Mr. President within the National Economic Corridor.
Don't be afraid. We will do this road for Nigeria, and we'll do more of this. You and I together, you hold Nigeria a very bold endeavor. Please share with me, share in the joy. I am a very happy man today. Thank you very much.
Across Nigeria's northeast today, a quiet but significant transformation is taking place. Roads once defined by potholes, washouts, failed sections, and difficult journeys are gradually being restored. Critical transportation corridors are coming back to life. Communities are being reconnected, and economic activities are beginning to move with renewed confidence. From Adamawa to Bauchi to Taraba, the impact of the renewed Hope Roads infrastructure drive is becoming increasingly visible across the region. Under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, road infrastructure has emerged as one of the strongest pillars of the renewed Hope agenda. Not merely as construction projects, but as strategic national investments designed to stimulate economic growth, support trade and agriculture, improve mobility, create jobs, strengthen regional integration, and improve the daily lives of Nigerians. And driving this transformation at the Federal Ministry of Works is the Honorable Minister, Engineer David Umahi. Through strong leadership, engineering innovation, aggressive supervision, and an unwavering commitment to project delivery, the Honorable Minister has brought renewed hope, energy, and visible progress to infrastructure development across the country. Today, across the Northeast, highways that once symbolized hardship are gradually becoming corridors of opportunity and economic recovery. For farmers transporting produce, for businesses moving goods, for students traveling to school, for families reconnecting across communities, and for millions of Nigerians who depend daily on these roads. The impact goes beyond asphalt and concrete. It is about mobility. It is about opportunity. It is about national growth. And it is about restoring confidence in governance and public infrastructure. As construction activities continue across the region and across the country, one message is becoming increasingly clear. Nigeria's infrastructure story is changing, and under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, the journey toward a more connected, modern and economically stronger Nigeria is well underway. From rehabilitation to transformation, from neglect to renewal, this is the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive. This is infrastructure delivering progress. This is the future being rebuilt one road at a time.
In Taraba State, one of the most important transportation corridors serving the northern senatorial zone is the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road, a strategic 96-kilometer federal highway connecting towns, farming communities, commercial centers, and border corridors across Nigeria's northeast. For decades, this road served as a vital economic and social lifeline, connecting Kashimbila, Takum, Chenchengi, and several hinterland communities across Taraba State. Originally constructed in the early 1980s, the road gradually collapsed under decades of pressure, poor maintenance, and infrastructure decay. Large sections became nearly impassable. Accidents increased. Travel time expanded. Economic activities slowed. Communities suffered isolation. But with the coming of President Bola Tinubu and the Renewed Hope agenda, a new chapter began in Nigeria's infrastructure story. A chapter defined by bold leadership, renewed commitment, strategic investment, and visible results. Today, under the administration of President Bola Tinubu, Nigeria is witnessing one of the most ambitious road infrastructure renewal programs in recent history. The rehabilitation of the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road stands today as one of the strongest examples of that transformation in action. Recognizing the strategic economic and security importance of the corridor, President Bola Tinubu approved the rehabilitation of the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road. The project was awarded to Messrs. SCC Nigeria Limited and FGI Limited Joint Venture. Valued at over 66.8 billion naira, the intervention covers approximately 96 kilometers of critical federal highway infrastructure across Taraba State. This was not another routine road maintenance exercise. This was a deliberate presidential intervention designed to reconnect communities, revive economic activities. Section 1 stretches approximately 60 kilometers from Kashimbila through Malumshe, Bete, Lufo Joro, Lufo, Galumje, Piri, Sofa, Kwambai, and terminates in Takum town. Section 2 stretches approximately 36 kilometers from Takum through Kaswan Haske, Kofai Amadu, and terminates at Chenchengi town. Construction activities progressed through carefully coordinated engineering stages. First came site clearance and earthworks to remove failed pavement layers and stabilize the road foundation. Drainage systems and culvert structures were then constructed to improve water flow and prevent future erosion damage. Sub-base and crushed stone base layers were carefully compacted to provide the structural strength required for long-term traffic movement. Prime coat operations followed to prepare the surface for asphalt works. Binder course asphalt was then laid to reinforce the pavement structure before the final wearing course was applied to provide a smooth, durable, and safer driving surface. Throughout execution, The project benefited from close supervision, technical monitoring, and quality control, reflecting the Honorable Minister's insistence on engineering standards and accountability. Beyond infrastructure, the Kashin-Bila-Takum to Chanchangi Road is expected to unlock enormous economic opportunities across Taraba State and the wider Northeast region. The road will improve agricultural transportation, rural connectivity, interstate trade, border commerce, tourism movement, and regional economic integration. It will support farmers moving produce to markets, strengthen commercial transportation, reduce travel time, improve access to remote communities, and stimulate economic activities across towns and settlements connected to the corridor. For thousands of residents across Taraba State, this road is becoming a symbol of renewed government commitment and inclusive national development.
The promises she holds for us, and someday we would sing like the song. From the north, south, east,
Road is like an artery. It's the one that connects blood and takes from the heart to the brain. And when the brain doesn't function, no part of the body functions. That is the importance of this road to us. That is why I'm here. This is no Gombe State, it's Bauchi State. But I believe the governor of Bauchi State was here. Don't be surprised if tomorrow you see the governor of Adama or Borno State coming here because of the importance of this road. The federal government has to come in as a matter of urgency and address this issue. Because you can see vehicles there, see people on.
Mr. President, on Friday, the Minister of Works, Senator Omagi, informed Nigerians that the federal government has awarded a contract for donation of roads from Akonga to Jos, from Jos to Bauchi, from Bauchi to Gombe. Mr. President, as a representative of the people, and on behalf of senators from Plateau, from Bauchi, from Gombe, and from Nasarawa, and from Adamawa, we wish emphatically to thank the President and Commander-in-Chief for providing this infrastructure road. This is a road we have waited for almost 4 decades.
The Bauchi-Gombe Road, a major federal highway connecting Bauchi State to Gombe, Adamawa, Taraba, and Borno states. For decades, this route has served as a strategic interstate corridor supporting trade, agriculture, passenger movement, security operations, and regional economic activities across the Northeast. Every day, thousands of vehicles move across this road, transporting food, petroleum products, livestock, construction materials, and commercial goods between major economic centers. But over time, years of infrastructure pressure, increasing traffic volume, and pavement deterioration severely weakened the corridor. Deep potholes emerged, severe cracks spread across the pavement, road shoulders eroded. Travel became slower, more dangerous, and increasingly difficult for motorists and transport operators. For many communities and road users, the deterioration of the corridor became a symbol of years of delayed intervention and declining road conditions. But under President Bola Tinubu, a different infrastructure direction began to emerge. a new approach focused on strategic rehabilitation, engineering quality, accelerated project execution, and long-term infrastructure renewal. Under the Renewed Hope agenda, federal roads are being repositioned as catalysts for economic growth, national connectivity, and regional development. Recognizing the strategic importance of the Bauchi-Gombe corridor, the administration of President Bola Tinubu approved comprehensive rehabilitation works to restore the road and improve interstate connectivity across the northeast. The project was awarded to Tractor Nigeria Limited. The rehabilitation covers approximately 35.4 kilometers of federal highway stretching from Bauchi to Dindima village at Yankari Junction. Unlike temporary repair approaches of the past, this intervention was designed as a full-scale reconstruction and rehabilitation program aimed at restoring structural integrity and improving long-term road durability. The rehabilitation program involved a comprehensive engineering process designed to rebuild the corridor from its structural foundation upward. The scope of work included site clearance, scarification and pulverization of field sections, milling of existing asphalt pavement, earthworks, culvert construction, drainage infrastructure, stone pitching, shoulder reconstruction, sub-base and stone base installation, asphalt binder course, wearing course, road markings, and street lighting infrastructure. To strengthen flood management and pavement protection, the project also included box culverts, pipe culverts, concrete line drains, concrete chutes, concrete curbs, and erosion control systems. These interventions were designed not only to rehabilitate the road, but to improve resilience, drainage performance, and long-term structural stability. This is the Renewed Hope difference. Building roads designed for sustainability, durability, and national economic impact. The rehabilitation is already transforming movement along the route. Travel conditions are improving. Driving safety is increasing. Commercial transportation is becoming easier. And communities across Bauchi and neighboring states are gradually regaining confidence in one of the Northeast's most strategic highways. Beyond transportation, the project is also generating economic activity through construction jobs, local supply chains, equipment operations, haulage services, roadside commerce, and technical employment opportunities for Nigerians. Across Nigeria today, a new infrastructure story is unfolding. A story driven by execution, by strategic investment, by engineering renewal, and by visible results. Under President Bola Tinubu, federal infrastructure delivery is entering a new era, focused on restoring confidence in public projects and reconnecting critical economic corridors across the nation. The rehabilitation of the Bauchi-Gombe Road stands as another powerful example of that vision in action. A once deteriorating highway is being transformed. Interstate connectivity is being restored. Economic movement is improving. And under the supervision of the Honorable Minister of Works, Engineer David Umahi, the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive continues to deliver strategic road interventions designed to strengthen mobility, support commerce, and advance national development. From deterioration to reconstruction to national renewal, this is the Renewed Hope agenda at work. The Yola-Hong-Mubi Road is another very important transportation corridor in northeastern Nigeria. Connecting Adamawa State to southern Borno, the highway serves as a major route for commerce, agriculture, security operations, and interstate movement across the region. As with many of the roads which the President Bola Tinubu inherited, large sections of the corridor suffered severe deterioration over several years. Traveling on the road became difficult, unsafe, and tiring for Nigerians who depended on it daily. Journeys that should ordinarily take minutes ended up taking hours and costing several times more than normal. Economic activities around the communities also slowed. And of course, the communities around the corridor experienced growing hardship. But under President Bola Tinubu, a president of infrastructure, a man who believes that for a country to grow, it must build a viral infrastructure. A new era of infrastructure renewal is transforming critical federal highways across Nigeria. Today, the difference is becoming clear across the country. In the northeast, the Yola-Hong-Mubi Road stands as one of those visible examples of transformation. Executed by AG Vision Construction Nigeria Limited, the project involves the construction of approximately 58 kilometers of the corridor under Phase 1 of the intervention. The project includes earthworks, culvert construction, bridge reconstruction, concrete drains, stone pitching, curbs, lane markings, and complete pavement reconstruction using modern engineering specifications designed for durability and long-term performance. Today, failed sections are giving way to smooth modern carriageways. Movement is improving, connectivity is being restored, and economic activities across the corridor are gradually coming back to life. For farmers transporting produce, for traders moving goods, for commuters traveling across the northeast, and for communities long affected by infrastructure decay, the rehabilitation of the Yola-Hong-Mubi Road represents renewed hope. It represents a visible governance, and it reflects President Bola Tinubu's commitment to rebuilding critical infrastructure and reconnecting Nigeria through strategic road investments. Under his leadership, the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive continues to deliver transformative projects designed to strengthen mobility, stimulate economic growth, and improve the lives of Nigerians. From deterioration to reconstruction, from hardship to progress. This is the Renewed Hope agenda in action. The Jama'ari, Azari, Potiskum sections of the Kano Maiduguri Road form part of the most busiest and most strategic transportation corridors in northern Nigeria. The route supports the movement of goods, agricultural produce, petroleum products, commercial traffic, and millions of commuters traveling across the northeast. But years of flooding and pavement failure left critical sections of the corridor badly damaged. At several points, severe washouts threatened to completely cut off movement along the highway. Motorists faced difficult and dangerous driving conditions. Transportation became slower. Economic activities suffered disruptions, and communities dependent on the route experienced growing hardship. But under the forward-looking, visionary and bold leadership of President Bola Tinubu, infrastructure response is taking a different direction. Today, the Jama'ari Azari Patiskum Road intervention stands as one of the strongest examples of renewed hope and an urgent commitment to national development in action. Executed by Tractor Nigeria Limited, the project focuses on emergency restoration works along critical washout locations on the corridor. The intervention includes reinstatement of complete cut-off sections along the Jama'ari Azare axis, the Azare Potiskum axis, and rehabilitation of multiple failed and undulating portions of the dual carriageway. Far beyond routine maintenance, the project involves extensive structural reconstruction aimed at restoring stability and protecting the highway against future damage. The scope includes site clearance, pavement milling, earthworks, culvert construction, lateritic sub-bays, crushed stone bays, asphalt binder cores, asphalt wearing cores, stone pitching, concrete chutes, curbs, crash barriers, and lane marking infrastructure. To tackle the root causes of the washouts, major hydraulic structures were also introduced, including 5 cell block culverts, retaining walls, relief channels, concrete drains, and reinforced flood control infrastructure. Construction activities progressed through carefully coordinated engineering stages. Damaged pavement sections were first scarified and reconstructed. Earthworks and sub-base preparation followed to stabilize weakened areas of the corridor. Crushed stone base layers were then compacted and tested to achieve the required engineering specifications for durability and long-term performance. Priming operations prepared the reconstructed sections for asphalt works before binder and wearing causes were applied to restore smooth and safer driving conditions. By May 2026, substantial progress had already been achieved. More than 6.4 kilometers had reached binder course stage, while over 3.5 kilometers had progressed to wearing course level, with overall project completion exceeding 82%. The project is scheduled for commissioning by the very man who made it all possible, the Infrastructure President, His Excellency President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, as part of activities to mark his 3rd year anniversary in office. Today, sections once threatened by severe erosion and pavement collapse are gradually being restored to stable and motorable condition. Traffic movement is improving, travel disruptions are reducing, and confidence is returning along one of the Northeast's most critical road corridors. For transport operators, business owners, farmers, commuters, and communities across the region, the Jama'ari Azari Patiskum intervention represents more than emergency repairs. It reflects responsive leadership. It reflects infrastructure renewal. And it reflects President Bola Tinubu's commitment to rebuilding critical national assets under the Renewed Hope agenda. Across Nigeria's northeast today, a quiet but significant transformation is taking place. Roads once defined by potholes, washouts, failed sections, and difficult journeys are gradually being restored. Critical transportation corridors are coming back to life. Communities are being reconnected, and economic activities are beginning to move with renewed confidence. Under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, road infrastructure has emerged as one of the strongest pillars of the renewed hope agenda. Today, across the Northeast, highways that once symbolized hardship are gradually becoming corridors of opportunity and economic recovery. For farmers transporting produce, for businesses moving goods, for students traveling to school, for families reconnecting across communities. From rehabilitation to transformation, from neglect to renewal. This is the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive. This is infrastructure delivering progress. This is the future being rebuilt, one road at a time.
Generations to come.
For decades, movement across Nigeria's economic gateway came under enormous pressure. Traffic intensified, roads deteriorated, and travel times increased, leading to huge economic losses. Across the Southwest, millions of commuters, businesses, and transport operators struggled daily across overstretched transportation corridors linking ports, industries, markets, commercial districts, and major interstate routes. But every great economy moves on infrastructure, on highways that connect industries, bridges that sustain commerce, and transportation corridors that move millions of lives every single day. In Nigeria, few regions carry as much economic significance as the Southwest. Home to major ports, industrial corridors, financial districts, logistics hubs, Nigeria's commercial capital, and some of Africa's busiest urban transportation networks. Under the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, a major infrastructure transformation is underway. Across the Southwest, strategic highways, bridges, and economic corridors are being reconstructed, rehabilitated, and expanded.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you are all welcome to this virtual Commission of Mental Health and Drug Rehabilitation Center at the UMTH. Your Excellency, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, GCFR, the Vice President, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, SCOA, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Your Excellency, distinguished senators, honorable members, honorable ministers, Your Royal Highnesses, heads of government agencies, and parastatals, special guests of honor, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, distinguished senators, honorable members, honorable ministers, honorable Minister of the Federal Republic, distinguished members of the National Assembly, honorable Minister of Health and Social Welfare, the PAMSECs and directors of the Federal Ministry of Health, the Chief Medical Director of the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, Professor Ahmed Ahijo, members of the Public Management Board, development partners, member for staff, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the virtual commissioning ceremony, Mental Health and Drug Rehabilitation Center. We formally welcome the Chief Medical Director, gentlemen, to the cutting of tape for this occasion. Rehabilitation Center.
Thank you very much. I stand here today on behalf of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to commission this building by cutting this tape, stand here today for the purpose of treating mental health patients and drug rehabilitation patients. The center is serving dual purpose. By cutting this tape, stand here. Thank you for the purpose of treating mental health patients and drug rehabilitation patients. Similarly, unveiling this flag. This flag was unveiled by myself on the behalf of the President, His Excellency Bola Tinubu, GCFR, President Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, commemorate the commissioning the Mental Health and Drug Rehabilitation Center at the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital on Friday, May 29th of May 2026. May God help us all. May it be of benefit to humanity. Thank you. We can go in and see the building. HOD, can you take us just brief?
The reception area. This is it also serves as well for the record. Record officers and billing officers. This is where when the patients coming in, they get for their folders opened. This is the waiting area where they wait. On our right are the wards. Wards here. Emergency area. This is a 3-bed emergency. 4-bed capacity emergency area. This is where we keep
In the commissioning of Mental Health and Drug Rehabilitation Center, a new facility, part of the project commissioned today by President Bola Tinubu to mark 3 years in office, the Renewed Hope agenda. Now, we know that this is one, let's talk about sector in society, mental health and substance abuse. And so having a facility like this that's going to cater for this sector in northern Nigeria is very key, looking at all of what is going on in the country, knowing how much drug abuse and mental health issues even contributes to Nigeria's insecurity and so many other factors across different levels. So this is another and really laudable by the President Tinubu's administration.
For decades, movement across Nigeria's economic gateway came under enormous pressure. Traffic intensified, roads deteriorated, and travel times increased, leading to huge economic losses. Across the southwest, millions of commuters, businesses, and transport operators struggled daily across overstretched transportation corridors linking ports, industries, markets, commercial districts, and major interstate routes. But every great economy moves on infrastructure, on highways that connect industries, bridges that sustain commerce, and transportation corridors that move millions of lives every single day. In Nigeria, few regions carry as much economic significance as the Southwest. Home to major ports, industrial corridors, financial districts, logistics hubs, Nigeria's commercial capital, and some of Africa's busiest urban transportation networks. Under the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, a major infrastructure transformation is underway. Across the southwest, strategic highways, bridges, and economic corridors are being reconstructed, rehabilitated, and expanded. This move is not merely to move vehicles, but to drive commerce, expand economic activities, catalyze industrialization, and move Nigeria forward. Across the southwest, a major infrastructure transformation is unfolding under the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Together, these projects represent approximately 137.5 kilometers of strategic road and bridge corridors, and one of the most significant infrastructure renewal efforts currently underway in Nigeria. Since independence, movement along Nigeria's Atlantic coastline remained constrained despite the enormous economic potential of the region. Between Lagos and Calabar lies one of Nigeria's most strategic economic corridors. This vast coastal territory is home to ports, tourism assets, industrial zones, oil and gas infrastructure, and rapidly expanding urban centers. Yet, movement across this coastal belt depended largely on fragmented inland routes and congested transportation systems. With tenacity and uncommon courage, His Excellency President Bola Tinubu conceived the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway to change that reality. This is a bold national corridor designed to connect Nigeria's Atlantic coastline through modern infrastructure capable of supporting trade, tourism, logistics, industrial expansion, and long-term economic growth. A project that remained largely conceptual for many years finally came to life under the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Constructing a coastal highway of this magnitude required extensive engineering precision. Construction teams worked across a difficult coastal terrain exposed to water, salt, marine pressure, and soft soil conditions. The project incorporates reinforced concrete pavement, extensive drainage systems, culverts, barriers, utility relocation, and modern traffic infrastructure. It is a 700-plus kilometer 10-lane highway project that is redefining the infrastructure landscape in Nigeria. The move became even more necessary as economic activity intensified around the Lekki Peninsula and coastal states in the southwest and south-south geopolitical zones. Section 1, stretching from Ahmadu Bello Way in Victoria Island to Eleko in the Lekki Peninsula, covers approximately 47.47 kilometers and is being executed by High-Tech Construction Company Limited. So important is the project that the administration introduced accelerated funding structures, stronger project supervision, and modern engineering standards to drive implementation. President Tinubu described the project as one of the most strategic infrastructure investments in Nigeria's modern history.
It is a most pleasing to note that the highway was constructed using continuously reinforced concrete pavement instead of flexible pavement, thereby assuming long-term durability that will go beyond some of our lifetime.
Thank God Almighty for the gift of the president, and honestly, I'm encouraged by whom he is. He's focused and eyes on the ball. 4 legacy projects ongoing. 2 sections in the North Central. One in North Central and the one in the Northeast. No one else can do this.
Today, completed portions of the corridor are already transforming movement across the Lekki axis. What was once largely underdeveloped transportation space is gradually evolving into a modern economic gateway, supporting logistics, tourism, maritime commerce, industrial investment, and regional connectivity. At the other end of Lagos is the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, Nigeria's busiest transportation corridor. Stretching approximately 127 kilometers, the highway connects Lagos to Ogun, Oyo, and major regions across the Federation. For years, rising commercial activity, population growth, and increasing...
Well, good day. If you just joined us, well, welcome. It's a historic event happening today, right from the State House and across different locations in Nigeria. It's the commissioning of projects by Mr. President on the 29th of May, 2026. This exercise is historic because it covers a whole range of sectors in Nigeria, including energy, and the mainstream, in collaboration with the mainstream and downstream funding, flagship projects like the FEMADEC energy in Owerri, the Portland gas in Ojota, Lagos, the IOGC also in Ojota, Lagos, and rolling energy, Abuja, Jahi. A couple of projects have been commissioned, and it's been going on. And away from energy, there are also other areas you would love to mention.
Yes, not to mention is SMEDAN. We have the Industrial Development Center in Ikorodu, Lagos State. In the healthcare, we also have a couple of hospitals, like federal hospitals. We have Impact Primary Healthcare Centers. We have Lagos Vaccine Hubs. We have commissioning happening at state AOCs at level 1 and 2 facility revitalization. We'll be seeing all of that happening. Even emergency ambulances, we'll be seeing commissioning of ambulances that are now being converted from fuel to CNG, mobility. In education sector, we have UBEC and TED Fund projects. And you want to say something
what makes this more amazing is beyond the different locations that we also have various sectors. Like you've mentioned a couple of them, there's also works with a lot of projects going on, major innovations happening. And this initiative by the president would allow for about 7,000 jobs to be available to the youth.
NYC and technical college.
Exactly, and this speaks to youth empowerment, which is one of the major agendas of the current administration. And you can see that the infrastructures are state of the art. The choice of energy consumption is the right one, and it's just a step further in the right direction for us as a nation. So pay attention, you're going to see some of this commissioning happening. A lot of them have been happening. If you missed it, well, you're not going to miss the ones happening. Just keep it look right here.
Across Nigeria's northeast today, a quiet but significant transformation is taking place. Roads once defined by potholes, washouts, filled sections and difficult journeys are gradually being restored. Critical transportation corridors are coming back to life. Communities are being reconnected and economic activities are beginning to move with renewed confidence. From Adamawa to Bauchi to Taraba, the impact of the renewed Hope Roads infrastructure drive is becoming increasingly visible across the region. Under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, road infrastructure has emerged as one of the strongest pillars of the renewed Hope agenda. Not merely as construction projects, but as strategic national investments designed to stimulate economic growth, support trade and agriculture, improve mobility, create jobs, strengthen regional integration, and improve the daily lives of Nigerians. And driving this transformation at the Federal Ministry of Works is the Honorable Minister, Engineer David Umahi. Through strong leadership, engineering innovation, aggressive supervision, and an unwavering commitment to project delivery, the Honorable Minister has brought renewed hope, energy, and visible progress to infrastructure development across the country. Today, across the Northeast, highways that once symbolized hardship are gradually becoming corridors of opportunity and economic recovery. For farmers transporting produce, for businesses moving goods, for students traveling to school, for families reconnecting across communities, and for millions of Nigerians who depend daily on these roads. The impact goes beyond asphalt and concrete. It is about mobility. It is about opportunity. It is about national growth. And it is about restoring confidence in governance and public infrastructure. As construction activities continue across the region and across the country, one message is becoming increasingly clear. Nigeria's infrastructure story is changing, and under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, the journey toward a more connected, modern, and economically stronger Nigeria is well underway. From rehabilitation to transformation, from neglect to renewal, this is the renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive. This is infrastructure delivering progress. This is the future being rebuilt one road at a time.
In Taraba State, one of the most important transportation corridors serving the Northern Senatorial Zone is the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road, a strategic 96-kilometer federal highway connecting towns, farming communities, commercial centers, and border corridors across Nigeria's northeast. For decades, this road served as a vital economic and social lifeline, connecting Kashimbila, Takum, Chenchengi, and several hinterland communities across Taraba State. Originally constructed in the early 1980s, the road gradually collapsed under decades of pressure, poor maintenance, and infrastructure decay. Large sections became nearly impassable. Accidents increased. Travel time expanded. economic activities slowed. Communities suffered isolation. But with the coming of President Bola Tinubu and the Renewed Hope agenda, a new chapter began in Nigeria's infrastructure story. A chapter defined by bold leadership, renewed commitment, strategic investment, and visible results. Today, under the administration of President Bola Tinubu, Nigeria is witnessing one of the most ambitious road infrastructure renewal programs in recent history. The rehabilitation of the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road stands today as one of the strongest examples of that transformation in action. Recognizing the strategic, economic, and security importance of the corridor, President Bola Tinubu approved the rehabilitation of the Kashimbila-Takum-Chenchengi Road. The project was awarded to Messrs. SCC Nigeria Limited and FGI Limited Joint Venture. Valued at over 66.8 billion naira, the intervention covers approximately 96 kilometers of critical federal highway infrastructure across Taraba State. This was not another routine road maintenance exercise. This was a deliberate presidential intervention designed to reconnect communities, revive economic activities. Section 1 stretches approximately 60 kilometers from Kashimbila through Malumshe, Bete, Lufo Joro, Lufo, Galumje, Piri, Sofa, Kwambai, and terminates in Takum town. Section 2 stretches approximately 36 kilometers from Takum through Kaswan Haske, Kofai Amadu, and terminates at Chenchengi town. Construction activities progressed through carefully coordinated engineering stages. First came site clearance and earthworks to remove failed pavement layers and stabilize the road foundation. Drainage systems and culvert structures were then constructed to improve water flow and prevent future erosion damage. Sub-base and crushed stone base layers were carefully compacted to provide the structural strength required for long-term traffic movement. Prime coat operations followed to prepare the surface for asphalt works. Binder course asphalt was then laid to reinforce the pavement structure before the final wearing course was applied to provide a smooth, durable, and safer driving surface. Throughout execution, the project benefited from close supervision, technical monitoring, and quality control, reflecting the Honorable Minister's insistence on engineering standards and accountability. Beyond infrastructure, the Kashimbila-Takum to Chenchengi Road is expected to unlock enormous economic opportunities across Taraba State and the wider Northeast region. The road will improve agricultural transportation, rural connectivity, interstate trade, border commerce, tourism movement, and regional economic integration. It will support farmers moving produce to markets, strengthen commercial transportation, reduce travel time, improve access to remote communities, and stimulate economic activities across towns and settlements connected to the corridor. For thousands of residents across Taraba State, this road is becoming a symbol of renewed government commitment and inclusive national development.
The promises she holds for us, and someday we would sing like the song. From the north, south, east,
Road is like an artery. It's the one that connects blood and takes from the heart to the brain. And when the brain doesn't function, no part of the body functions. That is the importance of this road to us. That is why I'm here. This is no Gombe State, it's Bauchi State. But I believe the governor of Bauchi State was here. Don't be surprised if tomorrow you see the governor of Adama or Borno State coming here because of the importance of this road. The federal government has to come in as a matter of urgency and address this issue. Because you can see vehicles there, see people on.
Mr. President, on Friday, the Minister of Works, Senator Omadi, informed Nigerians that the federal government has awarded a contract for donation of roads from Akonga to Jos, from Jos to Bauchi, from Bauchi to Gombe. Mr. President, as a representative of the people, and on behalf of senators from Plateau, from Bauchi, from Gombe, and from Nasarawa, and from Adamawa, we wish emphatically to thank the President and Commander-in-Chief for providing this infrastructure road. This is a road we have waited for almost 4 decades.
The Bauchi-Gombe Road, a major federal highway connecting Bauchi State to Gombe, Adamawa, Taraba, and Borno states. For decades, this route has served as a strategic interstate corridor supporting trade, agriculture, passenger movement, security operations, and regional economic activities across the northeast. Every day, thousands of vehicles move across this road, transporting food, petroleum products, livestock, construction materials, and commercial goods between major economic centers. But over time, years of infrastructure pressure, increasing traffic volume, and pavement deterioration severely weakened the corridor. Deep potholes emerged, severe cracks spread across the pavement, road shoulders eroded. Travel became slower, more dangerous, and increasingly difficult for motorists and transport operators. For many communities and road users, the deterioration of the corridor became a symbol of years of delayed intervention and declining road conditions. But under President Bola Tinubu, a different infrastructure direction began to emerge. A new approach focused on strategic rehabilitation, engineering quality, accelerated project execution, and long-term infrastructure renewal. Under the Renewed Hope agenda, federal roads are being repositioned as catalysts for economic growth, national connectivity, and regional development. Recognizing the strategic importance of the Bauchi-Gombe corridor, the administration of President Bola Tinubu approved comprehensive rehabilitation works to restore the road and improve interstate connectivity across the northeast. The project was awarded to Tractor Nigeria Limited. The rehabilitation covers approximately 35.4 kilometers of federal highway stretching from Bauchi to Dindima village at Yankari Junction. Unlike temporary repair approaches of the past, this intervention was designed as a full-scale reconstruction and rehabilitation program aimed at restoring structural integrity and improving long-term road durability. The rehabilitation program involved a comprehensive engineering process designed to rebuild the corridor from its structural foundation upward. The scope of work included site clearance, scarification and pulverization of field sections, milling of existing asphalt pavement, earthworks, culvert construction, drainage infrastructure, stone pitching, shoulder reconstruction, sub-base and stone base installation, asphalt binder course, wearing course, road markings, and street lighting infrastructure. To strengthen flood management and pavement protection, the project also included box culverts, pipe culverts, concrete line drains, concrete chutes, concrete curbs, and erosion control systems. These interventions were designed not only to rehabilitate the road, but to improve resilience, drainage performance, and long-term structural stability. This is the renewed hope difference. Building roads designed for sustainability, durability, and national economic impact. The rehabilitation is already transforming movement along the route. Travel conditions are improving. Driving safety is increasing. Commercial transportation is becoming easier. And communities across Bauchi and neighboring states are gradually regaining confidence in one of the Northeast's most strategic highways. Beyond transportation, the project is also generating economic activity through construction jobs, local supply chains, equipment operations, haulage services, roadside commerce, and technical employment opportunities for Nigerians. Across Nigeria today, a new infrastructure story is unfolding. A story driven by execution, by strategic investment, by engineering renewal, and by visible results. Under President Bola Tinubu, federal infrastructure delivery is entering a new era, focused on restoring confidence in public projects and reconnecting critical economic corridors across the nation. The rehabilitation of the Bauchi-Gombe Road stands as another powerful example of that vision in action. A once deteriorating highway is being transformed. Interstate connectivity is being restored. Economic movement is improving. And under the supervision of the Honorable Minister of Works, Engineer David Umahi, the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive continues to deliver strategic road interventions designed to strengthen mobility, support commerce, and advance national development. From deterioration to reconstruction to national renewal, this is the Renewed Hope agenda at work. The Yola-Hong-Mubi Road is another very important transportation corridor in northeastern Nigeria. Connecting Adamawa State to southern Borno, the highway serves as a major route for commerce, agriculture, security operations, and interstate movement across the region. As with many of the roads which the President Bola Tinubu inherited, large sections of the corridor suffered severe deterioration over several years. Traveling on the road became difficult, unsafe, and tiring for Nigerians who depended on it daily. Journeys that should ordinarily take minutes ended up taking hours and costing several times more than normal. Economic activities around the communities also slowed. And of course, the communities around the corridor experienced growing hardship. But under President Bola Tinubu, a president of infrastructure, a man who believes that for a country to grow, it must build a viral infrastructure. A new era of infrastructure renewal is transforming critical federal highways across Nigeria. Today, the difference is becoming clear across the country. In the northeast, the Yola-Hong-Mubi Road stands as one of those visible examples of transformation. Executed by AG Vision Construction Nigeria Limited, the project involves the construction of approximately 58 kilometers of the corridor under Phase 1 of the intervention. The project includes earthworks, culvert construction, bridge reconstruction, concrete drains, stone pitching, curbs, lane markings, and complete pavement reconstruction using modern engineering designed to strengthen mobility, stimulate economic growth, and improve the lives of Nigerians. From deterioration to reconstruction, from hardship to progress. This is the Renewed Hope Agenda in action. The Jama'ari, Azari, Potiskum sections of the Kano Maiduguri Road form part of the most busiest and most strategic transportation corridors in northern Nigeria. The route supports the movement of goods, agricultural produce, petroleum products, commercial traffic, and millions of commuters traveling across the northeast. But years of flooding and pavement failure left critical sections of the corridor badly damaged. At several points, severe washouts threatened to completely cut off movement along the highway. Motorists faced difficult and dangerous driving conditions. Transportation became slower. Economic activities suffered disruptions. And communities dependent on the route experienced growing hardship. But under the forward-looking, visionary, and bold leadership of President Bola Tinubu, infrastructure response is taking a different direction. Today, the Jama'ari Azari Potiskum Road intervention stands as one of the strongest examples of renewed hope and an urgent commitment to national development in action. Executed by Tractor Nigeria Limited, the project focuses on emergency restoration works along critical washout locations on the corridor. The intervention includes reinstatement of complete cut-off sections along the Jama'ari Azare axis, the Azare Potiskum axis, and rehabilitation of multiple failed and undulating portions of the dual carriageway. Far beyond routine maintenance, the project involves extensive structural reconstruction aimed at restoring stability and protecting the highway against future damage. The scope includes site clearance, pavement milling, earthworks, culvert construction, lateritic sub-bays, crushed stone bays, asphalt binder cores, asphalt wearing cores, stone pitching, concrete chutes, curbs, crash barriers, and lane marking infrastructure. To tackle the root causes of the washouts, major hydraulic structures were also introduced, including 5 cell block culverts, retaining walls, relief channels, concrete drains, and reinforced flood control infrastructure. Construction activities progressed through carefully coordinated engineering stages. Damaged pavement sections were first scarified and reconstructed. Earthworks and sub-base preparation followed to stabilize weakened areas of the corridor. Crushed stone base layers were then compacted and tested to achieve the required engineering specifications for durability and long-term performance. Priming operations prepared the reconstructed sections for asphalt works before binder and wearing causes were applied to restore smooth and safer driving conditions. By May 2026, substantial progress had already been achieved. More than 6.4 kilometers had reached binder course stage, while over 3.5 kilometers had progressed to wearing course level, with overall project completion exceeding 82%. The project is scheduled for commissioning by the very man who made it all possible, the Infrastructure President, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, as part of activities to mark his third-year anniversary in office. Today, sections once threatened by severe erosion and pavement collapse are gradually being restored to stable and motorable condition. Traffic movement is improving, travel disruptions are reducing, and confidence is returning along one of the Northeast's most critical road corridors. For transport operators, business owners, farmers, commuters, and communities across the region, the Jama'ari Azari Patiskum intervention represents more than emergency repairs. It reflects responsive leadership. It reflects infrastructure renewal. And it reflects President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's commitment to rebuilding critical national assets under the Renewed Hope agenda. Across Nigeria's northeast today, a quiet but significant transformation is taking place. Roads once defined by potholes, washouts, failed sections, and difficult journeys are gradually being restored. Critical transportation corridors are coming back to life. Communities are being reconnected, and economic activities are beginning to move with renewed confidence. Under the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, road infrastructure has emerged as one of the strongest pillars of the Renewed Hope agenda. Today, across the Northeast, highways that once symbolized hardship are gradually becoming corridors of opportunity and economic recovery. For farmers transporting produce, for businesses moving goods, for students traveling to school, for families reconnecting across communities. From rehabilitation to transformation, from neglect to renewal. This is the Renewed Hope Roads Infrastructure Drive. This is infrastructure delivering progress. This is the future being rebuilt, one road at a time.
Generations to come.
For decades, movement across Nigeria's economic gateway came under enormous pressure. Traffic intensified, roads deteriorated, and travel times increased, leading to huge economic losses. Across the southwest, millions of commuters, businesses, and transport operators struggled daily across overstretched transportation corridors linking ports, industries, markets, commercial districts, and major interstate routes. But every great economy moves on infrastructure, on highways that connect industries, bridges that sustain commerce, and transportation corridors that move millions of lives every single day. In Nigeria, few regions carry as much economic significance as the Southwest. Home to major ports, industrial corridors, financial districts, logistics hubs, Nigeria's commercial capital, and some of Africa's busiest urban transportation networks. Under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, a major infrastructure transformation is underway. Across the southwest, strategic highways, bridges, and economic corridors are being reconstructed, rehabilitated, and expanded. This move is not merely to move vehicles, but to drive commerce, expand economic activities, catalyze industrialization, and move Nigeria forward. Across the southwest, a major infrastructure transformation is unfolding under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Together, these projects represent approximately 137.5 kilometers of strategic road and bridge corridors, and one of the most significant infrastructure renewal efforts currently underway in Nigeria. Since independence, movement along Nigeria's Atlantic coastline remained constrained despite the enormous economic potential of the region. Between Lagos and Calabar lies one of Nigeria's most strategic economic corridors. This vast coastal territory is home to ports, tourism assets, industrial zones, oil and gas infrastructure, and rapidly expanding urban centers. Yet, movement across this coastal belt depended largely on fragmented inland routes and congested transportation systems. With tenacity and uncommon courage, His Excellency President Bola Tinubu conceived the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway to change that reality. This is a bold national corridor designed to connect Nigeria's Atlantic coastline through modern infrastructure capable of supporting trade, tourism, logistics, industrial expansion, and long-term economic growth. A project that remained largely conceptual for many years finally came to life under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. Constructing a coastal highway of this magnitude required extensive engineering precision. Construction teams worked across a difficult coastal terrain exposed to water, salt, marine pressure, and soft soil conditions. The project incorporates reinforced concrete pavement, extensive drainage systems, culverts, barriers, utility relocation, and modern traffic infrastructure. It is a 700-plus kilometer 10-lane highway project that is redefining the infrastructure landscape in Nigeria. The move became even more necessary as economic activity intensified around the Lekki Peninsula and coastal states in the southwest and south-south geopolitical zones. Section 1, stretching from Ahmadu Bello Way in Victoria Island to Eleko in the Lekki Peninsula, covers approximately 47.47 kilometers and is being executed by High-Tech Construction Company Limited. So important is the project that the administration introduced accelerated funding structures, stronger project supervision, and modern engineering standards to drive implementation. President Tinubu described the project as one of the most strategic infrastructure investments in Nigeria's modern history.
It is a most pleasing to note that the highway was constructed using continuously reinforced concrete pavement instead of flexible pavement, thereby assuming long-term durability that will go beyond some of our lifetime.
Thank God Almighty for the gift of the President, and honestly, I'm encouraged by whom he is. He's focused and eyes on the ball. 4 legacy projects ongoing. 2 sections in the North Central. One in North Central and the one in the Northeast. No one else can do this.
Today, completed portions of the corridor are already transforming movement across the Lekki axis. What was once largely underdeveloped transportation space is gradually evolving into a modern economic gateway, supporting logistics, tourism, maritime commerce, industrial investment, and regional connectivity. At the other end of Lagos is the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, Nigeria's busiest transportation corridor. Stretching approximately 127 kilometers, the highway connects Lagos to Ogun, Oyo, and major regions across the Federation. For years, rising commercial activity, population growth, and increasing axle loads placed enormous pressure on the corridor, with worsening traffic congestion around Berga, Kara, Arepo, Maburu, Moe, and Shagamu. This became sad daily realities for millions of Nigerians. Not only did this slow down the movement of freight, it also greatly affected travel time and economic productivity.
I've been doing this business as a transporter for about 5 years plus. Those times, yes, we used to patronize our engineer often and often. The shaft, the hub used to spoil during that time. You know, Porto, here and there, compared to this one. Now, this one is literally now. That time, we used to spend about 15 minutes from interchange here to Abeokuta, 15 minutes. From Shagamu, we used to spend about 1 hour, but now from interchange here to Abeokuta is something like 30 minutes. From Shagamu, we are about 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
But is this morning like this? When rain dey fall, no way. Anyway, we will make up from when before we leave Abeokuta, we make up how the Shagamu road will be. People will tell us say everywhere don't block. So that day don't go with that. No, if you work anything, because any day we rain fall, or as the bad road, maybe truck don't enter for to fall. So no way for us to pass. So that day is gonna be that.
Before that was too bad.
What's your experience like?
In the front of I looked at that place. Probably go for Kajola. For that place, for under bridge. But just now, the government can try for that time. To try for Shagam, just a minute. It's a good.
Under the Renewed Hope agenda, rehabilitation, reconstruction, and expansion works accelerated significantly. The intervention introduced additional lanes, flyovers, underpasses, reinforced drainage systems, pedestrian bridges, and upgraded traffic infrastructure. Construction teams operated under intense logistics pressure while ensuring movement continued across one of Africa's busiest highways. Today, major portions of the Lagos-Shagamu corridor, Section 1 of the Lagos-Ibadan project, are operational. Traffic conditions have improved significantly. Travel time has reduced, and what was once associated with severe congestion is gradually transforming into a modern transportation gateway, supporting logistics, interstate trade, industrial supply chains, oil and gas distribution, and national mobility.
And we'll get there. We'll all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria.
Wow. This is
is not Abuja. It's not London. It's not America. It's not Canada. This is Shagamu-Benin Expressway. God bless Mr. President. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
President is walking.
Jagaba is working. He's working. Jagaba is working. Wow. So you mean we can witness this in Nigeria in my lifetime? How? See road.
No be Abuja be this.
No be Abuja. Not just Shagamu-Benin Expressway. Who said Jagaba is not working? And kudos to Honorable Commissioner for her works.
David Umai.
Mr. David Umai. Oh, no. You are great. You are great. We appreciate you all. Wow. Hey.
Carter Bridge remains one of Lagos' most critical transportation links. Connecting Lagos Island to the mainland, the bridge supports thousands of commuters and commercial movements daily. Over decades, heavy traffic pressure and structural wear required extensive rehabilitation works. And under the Renewed Hope infrastructure drive, emergency repairs of the bridge's substructure and underwater elements were undertaken by Julius Berger Nigeria PLC. For Lagos and the millions of residents whose livelihoods depend on moving across the city's lagoon, preserving critical infrastructure means preserving life itself.
With one heart for one cause, we're determined to rebuild and restore. We're freedom, rise and truth.
For more than 3 decades, the third mainland bridge has remained one of the defining symbols of Lagos. Completed in 1990, the bridge has transformed movement across the city, linking Lagos mainland to Lagos Island through one of Africa's longest bridges and most important urban transportation corridors. Today, the bridge records well over 120,000 vehicle movements daily. Over time, heavy traffic pressure, marine exposure, and structural stress placed enormous strain on critical underwater components beneath the bridge. Under the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu, the federal government initiated one of the most technically complex structural interventions ever undertaken on the bridge. For the first time at this scale, extensive underwater and structural rehabilitation works targeted underwater pile caps, bridge piers, deck soffits, and critical load-bearing elements beneath the bridge itself. Executed by Julius Berger Nigeria PLC, the intervention marks a major transition from routine maintenance to deep structural preservation of one of Nigeria's most strategic transportation assets. The milling and upgrade of surface components have also given the bridge a new look, one befitting of one of Africa's largest economies. Several other critical bridges across Lagos supporting commercial and logistics have also undergone major rehabilitation interventions. Marine Bridge supports one of Nigeria's busiest freight and industrial logistics corridors. The bridge plays a major role in supporting cargo movement, access to Apapa Tinkan Port, freight operations, and industrial transportation around Apapa and environs. Corrective and emergency repairs focused on improving safety, structural durability, traffic efficiency, and logistics movement across the Apapa axis.
People with one heart for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore.
At Eko Bridge, emergency structural interventions improved mobility across critical urban transportation routes linking Alaka, Osborne, and adjoining ramps. These interventions are strengthening movement across Lagos economic corridors and improving logistics efficiency within Nigeria's busiest commercial city. Beyond Lagos, the Renewed Hope Infrastructure Drive is also expanding connectivity across other southwest states. In Oyo State, the Iwo-Ate Road project is improving regional access, supporting local trade and strengthening mobility within surrounding communities. The impact of these projects extends far beyond transportation and trade alone. Infrastructure represents productivity and development. Across the southwest, these interventions are improving logistics efficiency, reducing travel time, supporting commerce, strengthening industrial productivity, improving freight movement, attracting investment confidence, and creating economic opportunities across multiple sectors. Construction activities across these corridors have also generated employment for engineers, artisans, equipment operators, truck drivers, surveyors, suppliers, and thousands of skilled and unskilled workers across the construction value chain. The Southwest remains Nigeria's commercial heartbeat, and preserving mobility across the region means strengthening national productivity, industrial growth, urban movement, maritime trade, and local and international commerce. Together, these projects represent over 1.58 trillion naira in strategic infrastructure investment, approximately 137.5 kilometers of major road and bridge corridors, and one of the most ambitious regional infrastructure renewal efforts currently underway in Nigeria. Across the southwest, roads are being built, bridges are being preserved, and economic corridors are being restored. Road by road, bridge by bridge, corridor by corridor. And through infrastructure, Nigeria is moving toward a stronger, more connected future. Under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, and through the implementation drive of the Federal Ministry of Works under Senator Engineer David Umahi, Nigeria's infrastructure story is entering a new chapter. A chapter defined by durability, innovative engineering, enhanced connectivity, and national renewal. This is more than construction. This is national transformation in motion. This is the Renewed Hope Infrastructure Revolution.
To uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. Your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. Ashiwaju, on your mandate, we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your...
The Northwest Geopolitical Zone, an absolute titan of commerce, culture, and capacity. Spanning across legendary plains of the ancient trading gates of Kano and Kaduna to the agricultural heartlands of Katsina, Sokoto, and Zamfara. This region is the literal engine room of northern prosperity. with a population driving millions of microeconomies, the Northwest feeds the nation and anchors cross-border trade across the Sahel. But for decades, this economic giant was held back by the crumbling bottlenecks of its most critical transport spine, the Trunk A2 road. Heavy freight trucks stood stranded for days. Commerce was choked by dust and craters.
So if every day, those also are living here in Koningora and other places, what we face on this road, the number of accidents, the number of, the amount of delays that we experience here every day going to work and coming back is terrible.
When I get to this place, I will be here for like 4-5 hours. Sometimes I will even park my car.
Honestly speaking, you spend 3 hours to 4 hours. Because of the port roads and the bad roads, armed robbers attack so many people. Our women, our...
Today, under the decisive driving force of the renewed hope agenda, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the master builder, has completely altered the status quo. The infrastructure monopoly has been broken, and in its place stands a revolution of rigid concrete. Be ready, we are taking you directly to the front lines of the completion, where a magnificent, fully completed 81-kilometer dual concrete fortress now links a portion of Abuja to Kaduna, and flawless municipal overlays open up the gates of Kano. To the age-long forgotten Kaduna-Pambegwa Road, which is wearing a new look. This vital alignment connects people, economies, and much more to the plateau and beyond. Witness the dawn of a thriving Northwest. A 375.9-kilometer dual artery connecting the heart of Nigeria's federal capital to the ancient commercial nerve centers of the north. For decades, the Abuja-Kaduna-Zaria-Kano Expressway has been more than just asphalt and aggregates. It is the economic backbone of the nation. But for too long, it was also a symbol of stalled promises, escalating costs, and engineering bureaucracy. Today, a new chapter is written in concrete. This is the untold story of the fiscal tug-of-war. The federal government, through the Federal Ministry of Works, divided this massive two-lane of 375-kilometer engineering undertaking into 3 distinct critical segments. Section 1, spanning 165 kilometers, running from Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, to the gates of Kaduna. Section 2, a 73.4-kilometer stretch connecting the military and transport hub of Kaduna town to the ancient scholarly city of Zaria. And Section 3, a 137-kilometer alignment from Zaria to the mega commercial center of Kano. The modern history of this project began in December 2017. And to understand the present triumph, we must trace the volatile history of its ledgers. As the journey began in 2017, the federal government originally awarded the rehabilitation contract to construction giant Julius Berger for 150 billion naira. It was meant to be a straightforward restoration. But as the years rolled by, the scope shifted, inflation took hold, and the rehabilitation contract mutated into a full reconstruction project. The price tag skyrocketed from 150 billion to a staggering 650 billion naira. By May 2023, as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office, a sweeping audit revealed that the reviewed budget had mutated again, hovering to a massive 800 billion naira. But the financial bleeding was far from over. At this critical juncture, the legacy contractor came to the table with a new condition demanding an additional 1.1 trillion naira increment to complete a scope of 140 kilometers. For a new administration determined to enforce fiscal discipline, this was the ultimate red line. The Ministry of Works, under direct executive mandate, made its voice clear. The era of infinite contract augmentations was over. For 12 grueling months, intense negotiations echoed through the halls of the Ministry of Works. The contract with Julius Berger was terminated. But this wasn't an admission of defeat. It was a strategic pivot. The Federal Ministry of Works did not just re-award the project. They re-engineered its entire commercial DNA. They expanded the total scope of work by over 30%, breaking the monopoly and dividing the corridor into a highly aggressive, localized execution plan to a total reviewed cost of 759 billion naira.
It's a promise we made to the people of this country. It's a promise we made to Mr. President. This commitment, the project and the commitment. I've never seen a man with that kind of courage. And today, Mr. President, your courage is producing results in building of roads, not construction of roads. This project, the first project, 252 billion, is made up of about 118 kilometers of roads, 86 kilometers of concrete, 17 kilometers of wearing course in Kano. We have about 6 kilometers dualized, which is an addition by Mr. President, at the end of the Kano section, additional 6x2, that's 12 kilometers.
The Mammoth project was split. Lot 1, encompassing 480 cumulative kilometers, was structured at 252 billion naira. Lot 2, covering a complex stretch of 84 kilometers by 2, was priced at 507 billion naira. The mantle of execution was handed to an agile, fast-paced indigenous competitor, InfoWest International Limited.
In due course, with the help of the Minister and security forces, we will also work on this area at night to enhance our speed, to make it faster, to deliver this project in the record time that they've been requested from us.
The clock began to tick. The contractors promised delivery of the first critical lot in 14 months. But true capability does not wait for deadlines. In an unprecedented display of day and night engineering momentum, InfoWest shattered expectations, defying historical trends of delays and stall tactics. Under the administration's strict directive, Lot 1 was completed in just 13 months, ahead of the scheduled 14. The road that once held a nation captive to gridlock has been broken, rebuilt and delivered in record time. Looking precisely at what has been won, this is no longer a blueprint on a minister's desk. This is a physical, heavy-duty reality on the ground.
Before now, a lot of people were complaining, particularly the opposition. They were saying that this road is not going to be done at all. There were a lot of noise everywhere. But today, that noise has been silenced by Mr. President. Let me seize this opportunity to commend Mr. President Bola Tinubu for his unwavering commitment to infrastructure, which is the key enabler of economic growth and development.
The heart of this structural victory lies within Lot 1, spanning the vital trade link between the federal capital and Kaduna State. Here, InfoWest has poured a massive 40.5-kilometer dual carriageway stretch, culminating in an ultra-durable 81 kilometers of combined lanes. This entire section has been constructed using state-of-the-art continuous reinforced concrete pavement (CRCP). It is a rigid concrete fortress built to withstand decades of heavy axle loads without buckling. But the engineering triumph extends concurrently to the northern terminal. In Kano, the completion is absolute. A 17-kilometer asphalt section has been laid to tie the corridor directly to the main Kano-Zaria highway. Furthermore, another 12-kilometer dual asphalt overlay has been fully completed and marked, across another critical municipal, bypassing urban bottlenecks and easing traffic into the ancient city's industrial markets. With Lot 1 completed ahead of schedule, the focus of this grand national project shifts entirely to the next phase. The Federal Ministry of Works has all administrative bottlenecks. The machinery remains active. The supply chains are locked, and the countdown has officially begun. The second grand section of this historic project is operating at full capacity. Every worker, every engineer, and every piece of equipment is working towards a definitive deadline. By November 2026, the remaining segments of this multi-lane expressway will be fully completed, establishing an unbroken premium transport corridor from the gates of the capital to the furthest commercial terminals of the north. What the nation is witnessing is a profound transformation in public infrastructure. By rewriting old contracts, ending institutional delays, and introducing a standard of unbreakable concrete, the administration has achieved the impossible. President Bola Tinubu has proven himself to be a true master builder and structural wizard, turning decades of brokenness into a smooth reality. For nearly 20 years, the 199.5 kilometers Kaduna-Pambegwa-Jos single carriageway remained neglected. Major sections from Maraban-Jos through the Saminaka farming corridor to Tilden-Fulani deteriorated into deep craters and eroded soil. As the road declined, it significantly hindered the local economy. Pambegwa and Saminaka are key agricultural hubs for the entire country. Because transport trucks had difficulty navigating the damaged roads, the major breakthrough arrived with the Bola Tinubu administration and the launch of the renewed hope agenda for infrastructure. To make the project a reality, the government took direct administration and enforced strict site controls to speed up progress. Contractors crushed the remaining damaged roadbeds, stabilized the stone base, and swiftly laid thick binder layers, followed by top-quality heavy-duty asphalt designed for heavy freight trucks. This intervention quickly proved successful. A critical smooth 77-kilometer stretch of the Pambegwa route with modern drainage, security barriers, and lane markings was completed. Today, what used to be a frustrating one-hour vehicle breakdown nightmare along the Pambegwa axis has been reduced to an easy 12-minute, permanently reopening the northwest, northeast, and north-central trade corridors. This is a historic victory shared by two vital regions. These finished segments stand as a gift of economic empowerment to the people of the northwest and the north-central zones. The gates are open, the concrete is set, and the future has arrived. The Federal Ministry of Works warmly invites the general public, community leaders, and citizens across these historic regions to come forward and witness a monumental milestone.
I want to give my thanks to the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Bola Tinubu. I want to appreciate them for bringing this project.
It's a vision, and we say thank you to Mr. President.
The people of this land has no other choice, has no any other person to choose apart from him come to December.
Come and see the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, officially commissioned these transformative historic lifelines. Witness the dawn of a new era, a testament to engineering, resilience, fiscal discipline, victory, and a nation finally on the move.
Okay, good day, Nigerians, and we are here on the occasion of the third year anniversary of the present administration of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR. And what is the reason why we are here? Here we are to commission 79 ambulances that are available here. And of course, here with me, I have other representatives from the Ministry of Health, and I have the Cedric Autos, the contractor, they are here represented, and of course, the Jet Automobile Engineering Limited, they are also here. They are the one that actually really built what we want to commission today. And like I said, on behalf, I'm Professor Wasil Lanriadiemo, the Chief Medical Director of Lagos University Teaching Hospital, representing Mr. President here. And essentially, this project is powered by NEMSA, and NEMSA is a National Emergency Medical Services and Emergency and Ambulance Services under Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, ably led by Professor Mohammed Ali Pati, the Coordinating Minister, and Dr. Isaac Adekule Salako, the Honorable Minister of State for Health. And today, in line with the Renew Hope agenda of Mr. President, and if I may recall that in the last 3 years, a lot of funds has been made available for equipping our tertiary hospital. And of course, in line with the local content of Mr. President, as well as the fact that we also need to take care of emergency services in Nigeria, Mr. President has approved that 79 ambulances should be distributed across tertiary health centers in Nigeria. And we'll go in there and see those facilities that are there. But it is important that we know basically two things. Local content, everything that you're going to see here are actually built, both the auto and also the emergency kits that are there. And also the ambulance are also dual fueling system, the petrol or CNG. And on behalf of Mr. President, once again, I want to welcome everybody here to this occasion, and I think we can move towards the ambulances. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, members of the press. His Excellency, President Bola Tinubu, GCFR Commander-in-Chief.
It's been going on across various sectors and various locations. Now, if you pay attention to the screen, you're going to see the commissioning of not just any vehicles. This is a proper response to emergency healthcare delivery in Nigeria, and a proper solution to the right response time as it concerns healthcare. It's not just any project, it's a project in the right step.
Yes, and like you mentioned, emergency response, strengthening medical emergency is very key, because we're going to be seeing better patients referral system. So if there needs to transfer certain patients with critical conditions from secondary to tertiary facilities, we're going
Automobile systems was able to produce something that meets international standards in terms of ambulance services. And we will be
going to see better timings, better turning, and the ambulances, the CNG-powered ambulances, of course, are way better than the fuel-powered ambulances, like we had mentioned before, because of the pros and the advantages of CNG in Nigeria to the affordability, and even the number we're looking at. 79, that's very close to 80 that will be distributed, deployed to all of the tertiary facilities across Nigeria. So this is really key and should be highly encouraged. And we are so happy and proud of the situation today and what's going on.
The commissioning might be happening in Lekki-Ekpe, but the effect of this is cut across the various parts of Nigeria. So pay attention. You're going to learn more about this, what is going on, how it affects you and the nation at large. Keep watching.
Automobile Industries Limited. My name is Engineer Derek Ewalukwa. I am the Managing Director at Jet Systems Automobile Industries Limited. When the contractor came to us with the request and the specifications from Federal Ministry of Health, empaneled by NEMSAS, we knew exactly what to do, and we went straight to work. And we were able to achieve, let me say, some of the initiatives that our Honorable President has put in place from the day one of assuming office. So these ambulances can run on both compressed natural gas and petrol. So that plays directly into the Decade of Gas initiative and domestic gas utilization. We have abundance of gas in Nigeria, so it's high time we tapped into that and start making use of that, even to power our automobiles. These ambulances are locally assembled here in Lagos, and it plays right into the local content that our able president and the current administration has also been championing. It plays right into the Nigeria First initiative, which our current administration has also been championing. It plays right into employing local labor. 99% of the labor force that went into assembling these ambulances are sourced locally. And we want to show that we can produce here, we can build it here, and we can develop it here. And in the near future, we can even export it outside Nigeria. Standing on the existing protocols, I'm not going to take much of our time. I'll hand the mic over to our Honorable Professor Aderemo, who is the Chief Medical Director at the Lagos University Teaching Hospital, who is representing the Federal Ministry of Health at this virtual commissioning of these ambulances. Thank you very much.
So we
can do us the honors of cutting the ribbon.
Okay. Okay. To the glory of Almighty God, and on behalf of Mr. President, President Bola Tinubu, the Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, GCFR, and to the benefit of all Nigerians that may require the services of these 79 ambulances. And also, these are going to be distributed to 79 tertiary hospitals. And this essentially is going to help in terms of providing quality health care to Nigerians who actually need them at any particular point in time. So on behalf of Mr. President, today, 29th of May, 2026, at the occasion of the 3rd year anniversary of the Renew Hope agenda of this present administration, and to the glory of God and to the benefit of all Nigerians, I hereby commission these 79 advanced life support ambulance system. Thank you very much. So we now need to open the...
We can do a quick walk around.
Now, if you were paying attention, you just witnessed the historic commissioning of the health compressed natural gas ambulances to federal hospitals happening at Lekki Epe in Lagos State. This is historic, not just because it's organized, and when I say organized, not because the cars are lined up properly. It's how deliberate the government is to ensure that the healthcare system in Nigeria improves. As you can hear clearly, it's two-way, both the compressed natural gas and also the fuel system that we use. That way, we cannot be delayed by fuel. Once there's a delay in fuel, there's an alternative. So there's an alternative to this, which further improves response time as it concerns healthcare system in the country.
Yeah, I know that the World Health Organization recommends rapid response within minutes to certain life-threatening emergencies. But before now, certain parts of the country, we had responses lagging to 30 minutes to 1 hour. But with these developments, we know that there'll be more rapid response happening in minutes. You give a call to this healthcare tertiary facility, they're going to come pick up these patients. And so this is a very good development.
One laudable thing about this is also the numbers. 79 is a significant number to actually improve
it's really going to go far.
System. I mean, this is in combination with the ones that we already have. This is going to skyrocket the response time when it concerns healthcare.
Yeah, saving more lives.
Saves more lives, and especially.
So you can see that apart from the fact that you can use the petrol, also this is the CNG tank, and which is what was the volume? It doesn't.
80 liter water
80 liter volume.
So.
Electrocardiogram, then the tank. So which are things that are about advanced support system that the patient needs to survive between the point of where the emergency to the point where the patient is going to have care. That's and also the COM system. I mean, while the patient is on transit, the hospital need to prepare for the patient, and I think this is wonderful. And
that's a ventilator.
A ventilator, yeah. So that's
keeps alive while in transit.
And of course, the seats for paramedics, and also the driver of the ambulance, as well as other supporting. Okay, let's power it complete. So on behalf of Nigerians, I also must thank the Cedric Autos, and I know there are so many things that are happening in Nigeria that people may not know. The truth of the matter is we are able to couple this in Nigeria. That is really, and as part of the local content policy of the federal government, and also the jet automobile engineering. I think this is really, and the most important thing is that maybe in the next 1 year, 1 year, 2 years, ambulances have issues. Definitely, we know that we can get whatever support to get them repaired here. So thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Some noise with the ambulances.
Oh, okay. So that's. Because of the headroom, I think it's the headroom.
Yes.
I mean, if someone like you can stand and stand Okay, so thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
I think we are.
Yeah.
I think we are done.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
For coming.
Yeah, okay.
So you have just witnessed the commissioning of CNG ambulances to federal hospitals in Lagos, particularly Lekki. And this is marking an end, bringing a close to today's commissioning, which has had cross-section of different projects across various parts of the country, marking renewed hope 3 years presidential commissioning, which happened today, May 29, 2026. So this exercise has covered several projects in different sectors. We've had in the energy sector, the FEMADEC energy in Owerri, we've had in Portland gas, we've had commissioning in IOGC, Ojota, Lagos, we've had commissioning rolling energy in Abuja, Jahi, and we've also seen commissioning of projects at SMEDAN, the Industrial Development Center in Ikorodu, Lagos.
And it's not just that, we've also seen the commissioning in the health sector, at federal hospitals, the Impact PHCs, Lagos Vaccine Hub, and it goes further even to the state DOCs, the CEMONC sites, and across different levels, emergency ambulances like you just witnessed in like the 79, which is quite very important as it concerns emergency delivery in the healthcare system in Nigeria. It's not just that, it cut across also the educational system, the BEC and TETFON project, and it works, which is quite really impressive. But you know what's more impressive? It's the effects that this is going to have on the larger population of the country, right? About 7,000 jobs are going to be created,
massive.
which speaks to youth empowerment across the nation. The NYSC, technical colleges, and various departments. It is good for us as a nation. So this is a step in the right direction. You have been part of this process from start to finish. Thank you so much for paying attention. Thank you for being a part of this. You're a part of the history that's happened today, May 29, 2026. Have a great evening.
So let's keep our hands together, put hands together with the government order as to bring more good news to the country. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
As a model. So anybody who sees this already knows what they are getting in the other additional units. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. At the moment, it depends on the specification. Yes, because this particular unit is supplied for almost 200 million. Yes. Once.
We need one.
Which surgical clothes as the company? Yes. So it's safe.
It's very safe.
Okay. That's a good.
Yes.
The Cedric Autos, as well as Jet Automobile Engineering, were given the responsibility to produce 79 ambulances. And today we are here to commission those ambulances. If you see the facilities that are there, advanced life support system ambulance, that you have here, and it's going to be distributed across the 79 tertiary hospitals in Nigeria. I believe that this is going to be a game changer. Number one, the local content, meaning that 100% of what we are seeing are produced in Nigeria. Both the assembling of the vehicle as well as the equipment that you have therein. Number two, the ambulances have a dual fueling system, also in line with diversification under this current government. The ambulance can be fueled with petrol and also CNG. You could see that, I think at about, we saw the CNG tank there. And of course, for those who are, for some of us that are aware of the fact that in the last 3 years, the federal government, the Federal Ministry of Health, putting a lot of fund into infrastructure in our tertiary hospital. Presently, there are 84 of these hospitals. And a lot, if you go around, you see our hospitals definitely are not the way they were some 3-4 years ago. Also, the NEMSAS policies and agenda also require that as part of the total package for emergency care in our tertiary hospital, we also need mobility. I mean, you should be able to move patients from one point at home, in the market, in school, anywhere they are, who require emergency care into our hospitals. And of course, this, to the best of my knowledge, is one of the best that we have available. See the headroom, see the equipment that are therein, and also the communication system, because where you're moving the patient to, that's the hospital, they also need to prepare. So, and I think this is going to be a game changer in terms of emergency services in our tertiary hospital. And of course, like I was interacting with the contractor and the jet automobile engineering, that means we are doing this. Nigerians should know that we have the capacity to produce ambulances, meaning that the state government, local government, healthcare centers, they can approach these two facilities and produce these ambulances. And also, of course, private hospitals, majority of them in big cities, they don't need to look elsewhere. But we have the local content capacity to produce it. So thank you very much.
One more question, sir.
Okay.
For the average Nigerian watching this today, how would their life actually change because of these developments?
You know, for those of us in healthcare system, we know the importance of emergency. When emergency, like I usually say, when we talk about federal government putting in a lot of money into infrastructure in our hospitals, the best hospital that you can have is the one that is next to you. You also remember 2020, 2021, to justify that, people thought once COVID got to Nigeria, it's going to be an Armageddon kind of. That Nigeria will be dying. But here, with the little that we have, we are able to save Nigerians. So meaning that ability to provide emergency services actually decrease mobility associated with diseases in Nigeria. If to get to the hospital on time, it is likely that you're going to survive than those who are not able to. So, and of course, you also realize that this is a dual list, meaning that you can use petrol to that lead to efficient provision in Nigeria as a country. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
After the Nigerian Civil War, the federal government, under Yakubu Gowon, began rebuilding major roads across southeastern Nigeria in the 1970s to restore transportation, economic activities, and movement across the region. During this period, strategic highways such as the Enugu-Onitsha Expressway and Enugu-Port Harcourt Road were developed and expanded, with several sections opened in phases to support trade, national unity, and economic recovery. In the years that followed, different administrations also carried out rehabilitation and reconstruction efforts on several federal roads across the southeast. These efforts were not enough, as many of the roads gradually deteriorated due to increasing traffic pressure, aging infrastructure, and inadequate maintenance. For millions of people across the region, traveling was stressful and dangerous. Traders struggled to move goods to markets. Students faced difficult journeys to school. Businesses recorded losses, and many communities repeatedly complained about failed roads and endless traffic delays.
So what we are suffering here, what do you...
I don't even know when I'm getting to my destination today, maybe tomorrow, I don't know.
Until the emergence of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who introduced a renewed wave of infrastructure development, many of these challenges persisted. Today, across southeastern Nigeria, several major federal road projects that had suffered delays or remained incomplete for years are now receiving accelerated attention, funding, and construction. From major expressways and bridges to critical transport corridors, these projects are improving road safety, reducing travel time, boosting economic activities, and bringing renewed hope to millions of Nigerians across southeastern Nigeria.
Sit back and join us as we take you through some of the major projects completed and now ready for commissioning, including the 33-kilometer Enugu to Onitsha Expressway by SKECC, the 23-span Eke or Binagu flyover measuring 1.05 kilometers by 2 by Reinforced Global Resources, the 56.1 by 2 equaling 112.2 kilometers plus 4.3 kilometers service lane by Arab contractors across southeastern Nigeria as the story unfolds.